Boom. Yo. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this, what's today? Tuesday? What is today? Today is, Monday. Welcome to Monday, everyone. It is Monday today, and you know what that means. Monday Fun Day. Whoop, whoop. Monday Fun Day. Camilos, congratulations on first. Now, it is time. We get to work. We got big plans today. Big plans. Today is day 2. Day 2. Mundane day. No, Camilos. Monday Fun Day. Ain't that right, Cam? Congratulations on second. Howdy. Aren't you... Wait, isn't it like... Didn't you get off work at like a couple hours ago? Oh, maybe like 6 hours ago. Never mind. Anywho, today we are working on the... What did I call it? Oh, yes. Day 2 of the tedious template refactoring. 5 hours ago. Wait, did you sleep yet, Cam? Holy moly. Don't tell me you only had 4 hours of sleep. Oh, man. Oh, man. You gotta get more sleep. I didn't have that much sleep, honestly. I mean, I had more than 4 hours of sleep. Last night, though, I only slept 5 hours, I think. Let me double check. Yeah. I got 5 hours of sleep last night. 1 hour of REM, 1 hour of deep sleep. It's not good. It's actually, my sleep score was so bad that my ring is telling me it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. Don't worry. Yeah, but I'm working tomorrow morning, so I need a proper sleep schedule. I see. So if you went to bed now, then it would be like, it would screw up your sleep schedule. That's annoying. No sleep. Time for workout then. What? No. I got sleep. What that means, Camilos, is today, like the workouts are going to be so punishing on my brain, especially, that I'm not going to be able to get any work done. Like, it's a very dangerous day today. Very dangerous day. But once we get into the flow, we're going to be moving and grooving. Let's see here. So I think this is going to be a fun stream then. I mean, yeah, if we can get work done, it's going to be a ton of fun. If we get work done. Multiplayer manager. So where we left off yesterday was this. We followed through with following the example for the local host on the whoozy whatsy, the docs. And then I gotta pop this open. Holy moly. Adam, hello. Just saying hi? Well, I'm glad you said hello. Welcome in. How's it going? Let's see. Okay, so we got that. Server connected, disconnected, the port. Ooh, that's right. We need to hook it into the game itself now. Yeah. Because we have partial no-ray and partial local. We're going to have to remove the no-ray, though. Unless... Nah, we'll get local going. We attach it. We'll reattach no-ray, get that back up and working, and then we can start just chucking it on itch, and it should hopefully work. Hopefully, not sure. Or we do it on Steam, and we try to figure it out from there. Average multiplayer connection script? Yeah. Yeah, because I am very new to multiplayer and programming. So we just followed through with the basically the like almost nearly identical copy of like your standard multiplayer script, except we also had no ray attached to it as well. I once tried that. I hated my life. Oh, that's reassuring. Yeah, we got multiplayer working before, but it was really poorly done. And so what we're trying to do is get it like actually good. Get it good and working. I think it works right now, if I remember right. Yeah, it does work where we're connected, but yeah, it's a little confusing because the where we left off was we got the connection, but we have to now get the nodes to do their node things, which will be kind of annoying. All right, so step 1. Let's go back into the multiplayer manager, and we need to check here it is, the player info and data. So our player data should be held by the host. Player data, we add it in with our info. We register the peer, giving them data. Connected, connection failed, disconnected. Okay, so in theory, the host has all the data. In theory. Register peer gets called here. On player connected. I didn't attach these signals anywhere though. Unless I did in the main menu. I don't think I did actually. It would be... Oh, that's right. I didn't... Where we left off is I didn't attach the signals yet. That's right. Let me pop this open real quick. And then move this over. And then we pop open this. Refactor. Yeah. Try to figure out how to set up the player data and all that. Cool. I've never gotten an ad on Twitch. I don't know why. Interesting. You might be you might have gotten an ad, or you might not be getting ads on Twitch because the country that you live in, depending on your country, there's different advertisements and stuff that people will or will not advertise to. So there's a lot of different countries that just don't get ads because no one advertises to them. So that could be the case. All right, so player node data, ad free experience. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. For 3 whole years too. Wow. Wow. Wild. Wild. All right. So let's think. We could chuck it onto our lobby, or better yet, we chuck it here on a game. Checking in. Consider yourself checked in, Sammy. Consider yourself checked in. Let's see. Export var players as a node. And then hello. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a pain. All right. Another thought that I had was try to figure out a way. Oh, I didn't do these. That's right. I wonder if I can just chuck these into the ready of the multiplayer manager. I don't think so though. Yeah. I don't think we want it there. But then again, that might be good to have it there. Let's read. Let's read. Oh, man, oh man. All right. Example lobby implementation. Lobby that handle the peers joining, leaving UI scenes through the signals. Start the game after the clients have loaded into the scene. Okay. So this is basically the multiplayer manager and what it does. The game's root node, which is what we have. And it said to check if we player loaded, but that broke when we tried this. Why? Because I didn't do this. That's right. That's right. Players loaded plus equals 1. Any peer. And if the player loads, then they start the game. We don't really need that, though. We don't really need that. This would be more so in our base scenario, if anything. Interesting. But we don't really need it. You don't need to it's more of a check to see if they load it in. All right. And then all peers ready to receive RPC in the scene. Down. Let's see. I was doing a lot of like just looking up things and talking to different people about multiplayer. And every single person, every single one was like, yo, Covino, you're an idiot for doing multiplayer. Don't do multiplayer. Don't do it. It's not good to do. Don't do it. Don't do it. All of them said, don't do it. Every single one of them. It's not too late to turn back. Don't do it. But the unfortunate part is that just motivates me more to want to do it. And rude, saying you're an idiot just because of multiplayer? It takes more work. That's true. It does take more work. I mean, they're all saying it's too difficult and I should turn back now. But like, if you see, let's say you see a big treasure chest, let's say. A big treasure chest, and this is your goal. And you see it. And you're at a path, right? And the entrance to this path has like a sign that says, danger, do not enter. And then you have another path that goes like this. And it's super long and windy, and you don't quite know that it connects, that it goes there, but you have a sneaking suspicion that it goes that direction. Which path do you take? Do you take the first one? Or do you take the second one? Most people, everyone, really, from the sounds of it, takes this second path. But I decided to take this one. Turning back would be kind of moot. Multiplayer isn't dumb, at least in this case, but there are virtually no easily available resources to doing it correctly. Even the most celebrated community resources for every game, every engine, do netcode tutorials wrong. That's what it seems like. I've been watching a lot of tutorials, and I at least have caught on just enough to notice when something doesn't seem right. I've caught on at least to that level. And I've yet to find anything that seems right. I did just stumble across, right before stream, I stumbled across this new, like, series of multiplayer where this dude is going through and he's actually making what we're trying to make. to an extent. He's making a multiplayer template using the Brackeys tutorial. And I haven't been able to watch it yet, so I have no clue if it's good or not, but it's just based on the way he has it laid out. It's looking solid, but that's purely based on the layout. I'm fully judging a book by its cover in this sentence. So I'm excited to watch that. That whole series is like, I think it was like 4 hours long or something. Link. Yeah, it's to... I haven't watched a single thing yet. This right here by Battery Acid. Yet to watch it. But it's a... So I don't know exactly what it is. I know it has... He's using NetFox, no Ray. I know he's using Godot. That's about it. I stumbled across like the final version of what it was, and it seemed to be all right. It seemed to. He has pretty good composition, a composition based game with like his state machine and whatnot. So that at least tells me he's pretty decent at game deving in terms of like the layout. But I don't know if he's doing it right, wrong, anything like that. No clue yet. I've been watching Firebelly. I don't think I've seen Firebelly. I don't think so. He's doing the same thing right now? Oh, interesting. Firebelly. Doing the same thing. Like the making a template same thing, or doing a like what do you mean? Firebelly. Oh, I've watched this. This one. This is the tools, though. Oh, he's live right now. Wait, why is he live on... Oh, Gunforged. That's right. Like State Machine over network. Godot and C# plus NetFox. Yeah, we will want to use... I think we are going to want to use NetFox, but C#... no. No, not C#. Not C#. He's streaming on YouTube. Yeah, I've seen this guy. He's not... Why aren't you streaming on Twitch, buddy? What? No Twitch links. Interesting. I think I follow him on X. I'll have to check it out more. Yeah, I've seen his videos. Interesting. Firebelly. State machine over the network, though. I don't think we need that. Interesting, though. All right, so this interface can abstract most types. I've yet to see a single video tutorial where there isn't something missing. Insert Acerola's GameDev tutorials are lying to you here. Sure, this is on graphics programming. The same could exist for netcode. Any mention of bit packing, aggregating RPCs? Nope. Nick, howdy. How you doing? Interesting. I feel like just based off of what I've been seeing when it comes to multiplayer is designing a game for multiplayer is very different than designing a game for single player. Like there's less room for I don't know if error is the right word, but you can be more sloppy when it comes to single player than you can when it comes to multiplayer. And that is something that is really, really like pushing me even more to focus in on multiplayer. Because if we can get down multiplayer, get it working, and then actually like understand it better, then I think all of our games, regardless if they're multiplayer or single player, are just going to be programmed better. That's the thought process here. I could be very wrong, though. I could be very, very wrong. Indeed. You think so, Val? That's good. Pretty good. How about you? How's the refactor going? It's going. We just started, started day 2 of it. We now have to hook in all of our connections. Yeah, the benefits of full streams is you get to see where they stumble over something, and Fire Rally is making a full game, not a tutorial. Ah, that makes sense, yeah. Making a full game, so you really get to see the stumbling and whatnot. Interesting. That's good. That's good. I might need to rewatch those somehow. Somehow. At some point. I don't know how or when, but I need to. Alright, so let's see. Let's go to the high level abstraction. Yeah. All right. Difference between high level and low level networking in Godot, as well as some fundamentals. One solution is to have ChatGPT summarize based on the transcript. Ooh. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. So we take the transcript from a YouTube video and then summarize. I knew about doing that. I've never actually done it before. Well, I've done it before, but I haven't like made that a standard implementation for everything I do, which is probably better to do. Probably. No, last night I was really diving in. I probably not the best use of my time, but last night I dove really deep into ensuring that this game is going to be good, like actually good and fun. Don't mind me wincing. You need to feed it more than once and nuke the temperature down to 0.2 or less. We need to do what now? Oh, do we need to do what now? Let's see. All right. Godot has always supported standard low-level networking, UDP, TCP, higher-level protocols such as HTTP and SSL. These protocols are flexible and can be used for almost anything. However, using them to synchronize game state manually can be a large amount of work. Sometimes I cannot read. Sometimes that work can't be avoided or is worth it. For example, when working with custom server implementation on the back end. But in most cases, it's worthwhile to consider Godot's high-level networking API, which sacrifices some of the fine-grained control of low-level networking for greater ease of use. Okay, standard. We know TCP is reliable, in order. Latency is usually higher due to errors. I'm not saying use it as the source of truth, more do I want to watch a certain fragment or not? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Like, get the general... It's like reading the back of a book, basically, before you dive into the book. You read the back of it to see if it's what you're looking for. Packets are buffed to be sent in larger batches, trading less per packet overhead for latency. Yep, we know the difference. UDP is simpler, just sends them out, which means you can also lose them. Maximum packet size is generally lower. Yeah, so you just send out a lot of little ones versus guaranteed bigger ones, typically. Okay. Yeah, we know this already. Most of Godot's supported platforms offer all or most of the high and low level networking features. All right, we already know all that. What is this? Adding networking to your game comes with responsibility. Yep, cheats, exploits, compromised machines, all that fun stuff. All that fun stuff. I was looking at so I was watching because this is definitely not, I like looking back on it, definitely not a high priority task that I did last night. It was useful, don't get me wrong. Not high priority though. Howdy Magnetonics, how you doing? But I was looking at Shortster, congratulations on 3rd. I was watching a bunch of streamers playing games like Mario Party, Pummel Party, all these. And I mean, I don't want to... It seemed like there was a lot of things that could be improved on. And the really nice part about watching these like bigger streamers playing these games is that they have absolutely no problem at all when it comes to saying like, oh, this game sucks. Or like, you can just see their reactions too when a certain mini game pops up and then everyone's like, oh, gross. And so it gives me a lot of ideas in terms of like what to have, what not to have, and all that. Pretty good. How's the progress? We're progressing, slow and steady. What is this? I think I missed something. Class interface can abstract most types of network layers, topologies, and libraries. By default, class provides implementation based on the ENet, right? WebRTC, one based on WebSockets, and used to implement APIs, ad hoc, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, or custom device console-specific networking APIs. Okay. For most common cases, using the object directly is discouraged, as Godot provides even higher level networking facilities. This object can still be made available in case game has specific needs for a lower level API. I don't think we're going to need that. We were at 80%, we're back to 30%. Yes and no. We were at 80% of junk. I think that's what I would say. 80% of junk. Like, it worked, but it was so poorly made that it wouldn't have been good in the long term. I think that's the big part of it. 80%, it was 80% working, but the difference we want to make here is not be the kind of devs that are just like, oh, it works, throw it in. But instead say, oh, okay, it works and it works well. Now we throw it in. That was another thing that I was noticing when it comes to games. Some of these other party games is that their multiplayer was not set up properly. And you could tell it wasn't set up properly due to the amount of bugs that would happen when different instances occurred, different things happened, player data not following through properly. And that's kind of what we're working on. We'll be at 80% in a week with Junk 2.0. No, generic. No. It will not be Junk 2.0. It'll be good. It won't be great. It'll be good. I think it'll be good. It might even be great, actually. We'll see. Each node has a multiplayer property, reference, API instance configured. Initially, every node is configured the same default API object. It is possible to create multiplayer API object and assign it to the node path. Scene tree will override multiplayer for the node. This allows sibling nodes to be configured at different peers, which makes it possible to run a server and a client simultaneously. One instance of a Godot. Gotcha. Good version 0.01337? No. Good version 1.337. Minimum. All right. Yep, we know about this. Object must be created, initialized to server or client, pass the multiplayer API. I'd be happy if it's decent. Yeah, I think with the way we have it set up right now, this is going to be decent. Assuming we follow through with these good practices. This should be, hopefully will be decent. We just have to figure out the proper placement of the connections and then the proper placement of what is, like, how the host is going to create these nodes and use them. All right, so managing connections, not terrible, yeah. Signal is emitted when newly connected peer IDs on each other or the peer. Signal is emitted on every remaining peer when one disconnects. Who doesn't love fitness time? Me. Rest are only emitted on clients connected to the server connection failed. Server disconnected. Okay. Check whether the peer is server or client. And then remote procedure calls. I'm definitely sure. I'm definitely sure. Remote procedure calls, or RPCs, are functions that can be called on other peers to create one. Use the RPC annotation before a function definition to call RPC. Use callables. Yep, we know about that. RPCs will not serialize objects or callables. Okay. For a remote call to be successful, sending and receiving node needs to have the same node path, which they must have the same name when using add child. For nodes which are expected to use RPCs, send the argument force readable name to true. Okay, so we can send a node, but we have to send the node. How you doing, History Knot? Welcome in. You can send a node, but you need to send the node path and force readable name to do that. Which is probably going to be what we do for... Well, no, we have a multiplayer spawner for that, so we don't even have to worry about it. If a function annotated with RPC on the client script, resp, I don't know what resp is, then the function must be declared on the server script, a responding client script. Both RPCs must have the same signature, which is evaluated with checksum of all RPCs. All RPCs in a script are checked at once, and all RPCs must be declared on both client and server scripts, even functions that are currently not in use. Okay, this is explaining why we were crashing yesterday for a bit. It's because one of our RPCs was not set up properly, and so it was crashing because it was still getting checked. Hey Max, how you doing? The signature of RPC includes RPC declaration and the node path. If the RPC resides in a script attached to a node, then it must reside in precisely checked for matching between the server and client code. For example, we have a function to send stuff, and function send stuff with two arguments. We'll pass signature matching. Signature matching. These conditions are not met if all RPCs do not pass signature matching. The error may be unrelated to the RPC function. Okay, so what this is saying then is if we send a function with arguments, we need to ensure that everyone has arguments in theirs. If all RPCs do not pass signature matching, the script may print an error. Oh, we read that. Okay, so you don't want 30 push-ups right now? Absolutely not, Cam. How's Realm Rapture? Aaron, it's going. It's going. It's saying keep your versions in sync. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Realm Rapture, I don't know what's going on with it. I really don't. I'm gonna pull it and then put it back on. At this point, it's like I've been playing it every now and then on my phone, and it's just not looking. I'm a little embarrassed to send it out because it's not that great. And so, yeah, I'm not like thrilled to, but I know there's a benefit in putting it out there. So I have to put it out. And I said I'd put it out, so I have to. Packets are not acknowledged, can be lost, arrive in any order. Packets are received in the order they were sent in. This is achieved by ignoring packets that arrive later and another that's sent after them has already been received. Can cause packet loss if used incorrectly. Resend attempts are sent until packets are acknowledged. Okay, that's what reliable is. Unreliable is you just send things. Unreliable order is we send things. What is this? Place me for a pre-order of 1 Realm Rapture copy. Should not have made it free. Should be 50 cents, but you refuse. Appreciate it, Aaron. Thank you for the pre-order there. Appreciate it. Yeah, we could have, but there's one of the big reasons that we made it completely free is, well, one, I don't think it's good enough to monetize, like, just straight honest. But two, if we were to monetize it, I want and need a set of contracts to go out in order to ensure that the people who worked on different models and aspects of the game, the music, would get properly compensated for it as well. Which is a whole nother bag of worms that I've been working on on the side, which should be, I'm hoping to get that announced within the week or so. RK Mace? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. I gotta set a button up for that. Cam, thank you for the bit. 1 pre-order of Chicken Chasers, please. Cam, oh wait, that wasn't you. Cam, Chicken Chasers is gonna be a little bit more than a cent. I'm just taking a wild guess. I don't know what iHeart's plan is exactly for the cost, but I have a sneaking suspicion it's gonna be more than 1 bit. Is Bald Covino character an exclusive pre-order item? No, it is not. That will not be in the game. First 3 will be passed in any order, but transfer channel must always be last. And we remember from yesterday, transfer channels are things like to send them separately. So if you have voice, like proximity voice, or like a typed chat, you would use a transfer channel.
The house is on fire. Wow, you're so cute right now.
House is not on fire. The function get remote sender ID can be used to get the unique ID of an RPC sender.
Give me a sec. I gotta take my pants off real quick.
I'm not taking my pants off. No. So, remote sender.
I'm always ready. I'm always prepared. If a ninja comes up behind me, ninja gone. Just like that. Just like that.
That pause there. Ninja gone. Transfer some input. The server knows who sends the input. Okay, so the reason we wanted to use get remote sender ID is so when it calls the RPC, the host will be like, oh, 123 sent it. I just realized how close you are to 1K followers. Am I? Are we? What the heck was that? Joe Rogan jump scare. Oh my. I haven't looked at the follower count. Oh, 953. That's not too shabby. Not too shabby. Oh, almost at 1,000. So what are we doing for 1K? We're working. 1K, it's a lot. It's awesome. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. They say celebrate every victory, every little victory, but I don't know. Bald Covino Part 2? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Cooking with Covino? Yeah, we can do that. We'll hold off cooking with Covino until 1,000 followers. There we go. I like that idea, because then that means I can work more. Channels are useful when used unreliable order transfer mode. Sending packets of variable sizes with transfer mode can cause packet loss, since packets, which are slower to arrive, are ignored, separating them into multiple streams of homogeneous packets. Yeah, this is just talking about channels. Okay. And now we're back to the lobby. And then this is the game scene's root node. This is tough because on one side, for the actual game, we would want to put it in the game. But for the template, we don't want multiplayer to be happening in the main menu throughout the entire game. Because what happens if they click single player? If they click single player, well then we don't need any networking to go on, no internet connection. So that's going to be tough. And that's originally why I wanted the setup to change scene to file instead of having everything plopped into here. But there's going to be there's a different way of doing it then. We've agreed not to hurt his feelings. We now say balding instead of bald. Listen, generic. My feelings are pretty difficult to be hurt. There is nothing that anyone could say that would be worse than things I have told myself. That's on the real. And knowing that makes it so no one can hurt my feelings. No one at all. It's just not a thing. Ugh. I don't mean that as a challenge either, because then things are just going to get very toxic very fast. And then it would be really confusing for people that like just join in. They're like, wait, why is everyone just like taking a crap on Covino? What's going on here? So we do want to avoid that. Criteria 1 for being a successful streamer. That's true, Medusa. That's very true. You have to. Yeah, not even just streaming, just content creation in general. You have to be a, what's the word? You have to be strong. You have to have numbers. Generic. That might be, that's for a short-term play, maybe. For a short-term play. Oh, Aaron, thank you for the 15 push-ups. Quite new networking multiplayer. Ooh, these are gonna be good. All right, I'll do 15 push-ups and then we'll get back to this comment because I want to read it. And I think this is gonna be useful. Oh, man. Ugh. You know, I started eating less and less for lunch because of these push-ups in the beginning. Ugh, and my body's not happy about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Oh, inflation went down. Yeah, it's been down. It's been down for quite a bit. But I started eating less and less for lunch. And that's not a good idea either. I might need to like disable the workout redeems for the first like hour or two of stream just to ensure I can digest my food. Start picking up nutritional shakes to have once a day. What do you mean by nutritional shake? Like, what is that? All right, so if I'm making a multiplayer game, is my selection of the port to run on it completely arbitrary? Exactly, you choose what you want. Also, Google the most recommended ports to use in your games. You can use any port between 1025 and 49150. It's not registered. You haven't went bald for so long. You don't look weird with hair to me anymore. Good. Good. We're not, like, Aaron, we're not going bald again. That was a one-time mistake. One-time mistake. Maybe in a couple years we might talk about it, but no. Dropping in for Covino hello and a lurk. Sounds good, Jed. I appreciate you being here. Whew. Port 1 through 1024 should be avoided. Only the user can listen to them. Blah, blah, blah. The big ones should be, because they're considered ephemeral ports used by clients to connect to the server. Ah. Gotta sleep. I'll catch you soon, I swear. Sounds good, Jetto. Sounds good. Sleep well. They're just called that. It's like 30 grams of protein, 170 calories. Oh, okay. So it's just like any shake you make, whether if you make like a protein smoothie. So you chuck a bunch of fruit in there, maybe some protein powder, some oats, and then go. But I often eat only 2 meals a day and need to put some weight on. I've been eating 2 meals a day recently, or for a while now. I've been on 2 meals a day. Not by choice. I love eating breakfast, but by necessity. Because by the time when I wake up, first thing I do is I turn on my computer. Well, actually, rewind. Very first thing I do is I open my phone and I check like what I need to do. I check my bank account, and then typically I'll open up Twitch really quick and then check it out. Then I turn on my computer and I immediately sit down and just start working. So then by the time like that gets me into the flow, I'm like flowed, I'm going. I don't want to break that just to like stop, make a breakfast and eat. So I just skip breakfast altogether. But also by the time, like I have to be eating breakfast at around 5 a.m. if I want to eat it, because I eat lunch at around 10:30ish, which is annoying. But that's how I have to do that in order to stream at 11:30. In the future, probably be, wait, what is this? Serializing is a common low-level networking term. Usually, if you're sending data over a network, you need to turn it into something like bytes first. That is the process of serialization. The trouble is that other computers need to deserialize the data back into something meaningful. In theory, you could serialize almost anything, but in practice, you usually just want to pass a reference to a synchronized object. So instead of sending an entire object over the network, you pass a tiny reference to an object. This is basically what high-level API is doing for us behind the scenes. In the future, there'll be docs on how to write and implement your own serialization methods for custom classes/data, but that's quite advanced. As an example, I'm going to link to Unity's version of it. Please don't hurt me. We're about to go into the danger zone, folks. We're going into the danger zone, the no-no zone, the zone you want to avoid. Unity documentation. Yuck. No wonder it keeps telling me I'm already logged in on a different device. I need to check the amount of numbers on... Wait. Check the amount of numbers on Covino's account? Wait, what? What do you mean? The numbers on your account? On what? Fishy, how you doing? Refactoring is 1 billion times easier with an external code editor. It's more of a rewrite than a refactor. But yeah, I could tend to agree with you. Unity docs are good though, are they? Well, I mean, we're about to find out. Let's zoom in. All right. Can I... Bloop. There we go. All right. Netcode uses a default serialization pipeline. Uses RPCs. Okay. When netcode first gets a hold of a type, it will check any custom types that the user has registered for serialization. And that will check if it's a built-in type, such as a vector3, float, etc., so like a primitive. These are handled by default. If not, it will check if the type inherits the serializable call. Serialize a type of remote procedure call. All right, to register a custom type or override an already handled type, you need to create extension methods. And so this is a public static function taking an argument of a fast buffer reader and popping out a URL. Okay, so it's changing a URL to a string. Probably don't need serialization for now. Why are we looking at docs for a particular package for Unity? Yeah, for high-level process documentation. Because we do need, or at least based on what this was saying, oops. Yeah, based on what this was saying on the Godot docs, is that we need, for custom classes and data, which would be, I would think is like our player data, we need to take in, we have to take serialization into account. And so according to Kyle Levy, keep in mind this is netcode for game objects, meant mostly for an easy implementation of this. That said, there are good examples of which to highlight some aspects about implementation. Bostrom walks over action executed examples. Oh, okay. Because that's why I'm looking at the Unity docs here. It's because I guess they have a better explanation of all this. Bostrom action walkthrough. We don't really need like a... We're really looking at this for the player data and moving the player data over. Player has an anticipatory animation. All right. So the client will input, send the input through the RPC, right? And that will go to the server to execute it. And then meanwhile, animation, sound effects, and all that plays on the client. Howdy, Banana. How you doing? You'll probably be crawling through a lot of stuff. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to be. And the worst part is, I'm not going to understand 90% of it. And then the server, so the server executes it and then tells the player, hey, this is what's going on. And then the server also updates the client's, the other client's position for client 1. Okay. That's weird. You would think that these animations and things would also be happening on the other client. But, because this is more of an immediate response to that. So there is always you have to remember there's always a delay. So architecture overviews, deeper dives into structuring, data, etc. Yeah. Do be like that until it clicks, and then it's like riding a bike and forgetting how bikes are made later. Ah. Gotcha. Animation client receives... Okay, this is something like a magic bolt. So the player uses the ability, sends the RPC over. Oops. Sends the RPC over. The host then goes, okay. It immediately updates the health of the enemy. And then calls for the VFX, sends all this stuff over, and then executes the bolt sound effect. Huh. That's weird. Oh, but then again, this is because it's a client host. Oh, wait, it's a client host. Wait. I guess this happens so fast that it seems like high latency with the animations and delayed execution of effects is a big thing. Yeah. So, okay. Because basically, the moment they call the RPC, the server will do the thing. And then we'll play it all. Or then we'll update it all. And I guess animations are happening here. Or I guess it would be like, this is an animation going through this way. while the server is doing its things. It's a form of optimistic local updates. Huh. Boss Mage's bolt doesn't use network variables, the network objects to track the bolt state. Since its movement is fast, we only send an RPC to trigger the VFX on clients. No need to waste CPU and bandwidth on a network object over time for this. So we don't want to send the bolt that it's flying through. Even if the FX passes through a wall on some clients due to network discrepancies, the FX is so quick it wouldn't be visible to players. By keeping the source of truth on the server. Yeah. I think I'm seeing it. What is this? Flow example, archer ranged shot. So the boss room's archer's arrow uses fully replicated network objects plus network transform. Since they're slow moving, we want them to be seen by late joining players. We also want to make sure that their behavior is the same for all clients, so they don't go through walls. This will use more bandwidth, but will be more accurate. Okay. Keep in mind, this is a demo project. This demo project is a PvE example. There's no critical concerns about compensation, rollback, determinism. You can bend a little here and here to improve the experience without too many issues, considering how much harder this could be if you, someone in the US, were playing a PvP title against someone in Australia with a 10% packet loss. Yeah. This is how you should write out your lobby stuff. That's what I'm seeing generic. I think this makes a lot of sense. And I'll be the first to admit it. I think the Unity docs is quite useful. I think they are as much crap as I give Unity. This is pretty useful. I can't really read any of this. Oh. Bloop. There we go. Oh no, it's just still so small. Client. Server. So it sends the RPC for the range shot. And then the server is what's instantiating the object, setting the direction, spawning it, and then playing the calling the animation. And then it tells the client that the arrow has spawned and to play the animation. Meanwhile, it executes the animation, and then it transforms, so it moving. Tells the other client, hey, this got executed. Update the health. Position updated. Position updated. Huh. So as the position updates on the host, it tells the clients, hey, we updated. Hey, we updated. Hey, we updated. And then finally, when it hits on the server tells everyone, all right, despawn it. Huh. Interesting. All right, this is a volley. Yep. So this is more, you press the volley, the circle appears on the client only, so no one else can see it. And then when they click, it sends a signal to the host. The host then executes it, casting a sphere at the mouse position, so I assume we just give it a mouse position. All this gets more fun when you need to account for fog of war or wall hacks. I didn't even think about any of that. Luckily, I don't think we're going to be dealing with that necessarily. Our mini games are going to be... They shouldn't be too bad. Probably end up diagramming some of this stuff in UML, inside Draw.io or something before you actually implement. While anecdotal, this is my brief experience working on a multiplayer title. There's a lot of planning. Yeah. We've been using Excalidraw to kind of plan things out, but never planning it a diagram like that. What's interesting about this is it looks like each unique action is a unique network pattern. I think so. I think that's the intention of this in the documents. So this is player emotes. This is actually something we might have in there, whether it's an animation, like a victory animation or what. So I feel later is a granule step. For now, I'll try to stick to a generic flow. Yeah. That's the idea behind this demo. Just introducing game networking patterns. Yeah. So what's this one? This one is the player selects their emote. The UI changes, displays the different emotes, right? So it opens up like an emote wheel. And then they click it. And then by clicking it, it tells the server, hey, we're doing a little dance. And then the server then uses an RPC, executes an RPC, or calls the RPC for dancing, and then sends that out to everyone. This is the basic setup that we were going for. The generic flow. Yeah. That's pretty much what we're going for here. Is the player, so in our example, it would be the client joins and then tells the host, hey, I joined. The host tells everyone else, hey, they joined. Something along those lines. Okay. We got ads coming up in 6 seconds. We're going to chuck on the words. Chuck on the... Wait, I lied. We're going to chuck on the marbles today. Because I updated it. Boom, boom. Pow. If it opens. Why is it not opening now? I guess it just doesn't want to open. Hello? Marbles. Oh, my computer's exploding now. That's not good. It's trying to launch it, but it can't. I can't even cancel it. Oh no. Oh no, what did we do? Alright, we're chucking on the words. Heading to level 1. I need to refill my water bottle. My mouth is dry. Dry. Bloop. Boom. Start. There we go. I'll be right back real quick. I need more water. Desperately. Whew. Bloop. Okay, I have returned. Oh, let me turn off autopilot. Boom. Boom. Bam. All right. Whew. Let's see. So, let's go back to reading. Figuring out these documents here. So I think we're kind of setting up similar to the player emote stuff, is what it seems like. Similar to that. So let's see. Emotes only use RPCs. We don't care if late joining player doesn't see the other player's emotes. Ooh, maybe that's not the play. Emotes only use RPCs. We don't care if a late joining player doesn't see other players' emotes. Okay. I think I know what we're doing. So, for example, we're going to have to take all of these different all these different setups, and we're probably gonna have to use quite a few of them for different things that we're doing. Okay, let's break out the index CaliDraw. Let's do client, host, client. Yeah, let's set that up. This I already have saved, so we'll just take all of it and clear it. And we'll do, yeah, we'll use triangles too. So we do, let's go to 100%. There we go. Eventually, you can start simple, find where things feel clunky, and refine it individually. Yeah, that would make sense. So, client, duplicate, duplicate, boom, make this green. And then we can do a text box, say host / server, boom, client 1, client 2. Simple enough. Like so. Like so. Main goal is still a start to finish game host, game join, game play, game end. Yeah. Yeah. We don't have to worry about the internal game mechanics quite yet, like the mini games. Just the template. All right, let's just do a line like so. Mezu, hello and welcome. You came just in time for us to do some fancy multiplayer networking art. Yeah. For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. Have you ever thought to yourself when you're playing your favorite video game, like, oh man, it seems like the game is starting to lose a little bit of love. It seems like it's losing. There's random paywalls that are happening here and there. Well, do I got good news for you? We're starting a game studio called Freedom Forge Studios, FFS for short, where we're making games that are not only inspiring, but are truly rewarding to everyone. And the first step to doing that is, well, I, Covino, need to learn how to do game dev. How to do game dev. So that's what we're currently working on. We have one game done called Realm Rapture. It's the #1 free 3D mobile game of complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. And now this next game, whoo-wee. Also, Mezu, you want to tell everyone what were you working on? What were you doing? This next game we're working on. Have you ever thought, what is it like to be a lifeguard? What do lifeguards do? Well, hey, wonder no longer. Your boy Covino got you. I'm a certified lifeguard instructor. I've been doing this for nearly a decade. Little lore drop there. So we're taking that knowledge of lifeguarding and shoving it into a Mario Party-like game. A Mario Party-like game. So this Mario Party-like game is going to be a multiplayer. Want to see? Wait, what is it? Worked on my character update. I'm very happy. Ooh, yes, please. Please. Yes, I would love to see. So this multiplayer game is very similar to Mario Party, except everything has to do with lifeguarding. So you run around as an inflatable pool animal, and we have all different things from mini games to spot events, debuffs, scenarios, and whatnot. It's a really wacky, goofy type of game, such as saving people from drowning and making them spit water out of their mouth to reach the top. And yeah, that's kind of the idea of the game. Now, I mentioned rewarding. Will it have bikinis? I'm not going to say it's not going to have bikinis, but one of the scenario ideas you might like, it's called putting on sunscreen. And you have to go and apply sunscreen to various people and ensure that you're covering all the hot spots and all that. Sorry, I'm a messy viewer. Understandable. But yes, that's the idea. So one of the biggest things about this game, though, is that it is indeed multiplayer. And if you heard, I'm very new to game dev. I don't recommend multiplayer to most beginners. Holy moly. Talk about an update. Do you have is this going to be the new holy hair? The hair is beyond astonishing. Do you have like a side by side? Because this is taking over the old model, right? Which I already thought the old model was amazing. But do you have a side by side of them? Covino just fell in love. No. Oh, I do have a side by side. I would love to see that. I decided against it. Oh, I considered multiplayer for my Beaks Jam game. Decided against it. Understandable. It's probably a smart decision, Koltari. Probably a smart decision. You like the goblin girl, Covino? Goblin girl? Who's a goblin girl? Goblin girl? Huh? That's really good, though. But no, I am Covino myself. I am off the market. No. Married to Freedom Forge Studios, of course. Original character, Barbosa calls it a Goblin Girl. Oh, interesting. I thought it was already pretty good. I thought it was good. Apparently, I don't know art then. So this is one of the mini games that we've been working on. It's pretty much done. I mean, obviously, there's some modeling things that we got to do. But the idea of this mini game, just to give you an idea of what the game's going to be like, is you have to perform CPR at the beats of 120 beats per minute in order to get that falling water beam to go up. And boom, certified lifeguard. And so, oh, I forgot. This window doesn't expand like that anymore. Silly Godot. Wait, we like yes, no race shaming here. We like goblins if they are good goblins. This gives me Pokemon Stadium Magikarp jump vibes. Yeah, very similar. Very similar. This bot is doing really bad right now. I don't think I've ever seen the bot do this bad. Oh, okay. There we go. And then boom, it finishes. Now, looking at this game mode, this mini game, something happened to me as I'm learning game dev. And it's a really important thing that I think a lot of game devs, I'm assuming, because if it happened to me, I feel like a lot of game devs, it would happen to them as well. And my assumption is that through learning all this stuff, oh wow. Never mind, that's a huge upgrade. I already thought this was pretty good. I don't see the goblin though. But wow, yeah. I see the difference. That's crazy. That's crazy. You went with the more realistic eyes as compared to like the more anime eyes where they're like big. But yeah, huge difference. The hair, I can't lie. The hair is that's the best. No doubt about it. I love the hair. And that hair, I tried doing hair on Blender before. And so I like made the separate curve lines and that was a pain. That was a pain. So I understand. I kind of have an understanding of just how difficult the hair is. That's wild. That's wild. The hair took a while. Yeah, I bet. Holy moly. Holy moly. Yeah. Holy. Do you find that using a tablet and a pen makes Blender easier? Or is it about the same using keyboard and mouse? Because I have wondered about that. Not saying I would probably get one because my Blender skills are not on par to do that, but huh, wild. No. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the problem that I've noticed, Covino Blender God, Plobby, Plobby. I don't think you've seen my Blender models before. Do I dare to give you a peek of my Blender skills? Do you guys really want to see my Blender skills? Depends on what you're doing. If I'm doing character modeling and sculpting, then yes, I would use a tablet. But besides that, I don't use it. Gotcha, Plobby. All right, Plobby. I'm warning you guys right now. This is not for the faint of heart. It's not for the faint of heart. It is going to be, what is this one? This is what I used as a reference photo. That's not it, obviously. Where are you? That's this one? Nope. Well, actually, no. This is rough. I like the abs. Show me your legendary god tier models. Did I delete? I might have deleted them because they were that bad. Mixtape, certs. Where the heck is it? Blender. Where's the Blender files? Ah, here it is. So for those of you new to Blender or old to Blender, you've come across this thing called the donut tutorial by Blender Guru. I already know all of you have. And so this was my attempt at the Blender Guru donut tutorial. Hey, you made a rig. No, I didn't. I put bones on. It didn't work well. Rigs are hard. I've gotten a little bit better at rigging. I will admit that. I've gotten a little bit better. Because I've had more practice in that. But this was my donut. And I did animate it. But as you can see, my Blender skills are not the best. They're to be desired. To be desired, we'll say. Let's not save that. Not bad. Nice. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. I do have... I know how I feel about the Godot color in Blender. No, I'm just... It's not a Godot color. The Blender thing that I'm using is Midnight Blue, I think. Yeah, Midnight Blue. It's a theme. And I don't know. I like the darker themes on it. I think it's nice. Where is... I have another... Oh, here it is. Realm Rapture. Howdy, Espresso. How you doing? Got a lurk? Sounds good. Enjoy your lurk. Appreciate the raid. Where's the last model? Realms? No. I have it in... Oh, I don't have Realm Rapture. I have Realm Rapture here. Actually, I do have... I can show you another model. A decent model that I made. Boom. Yeah, dark theme for sure. Just messing you because it's blue. What's wrong with the blue? What's wrong with the blue? Kenny UI pack. Oh, it's downloads desktop. And where? Why am I? Let's just know what? Boom, boom, boom. And that's not what we want. That's not it. Where is my Realm Rapture folder? Ag Gaming No One. Ag Gaming No One? AG Gaming No One. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Here it is. I found it. And then thank you for the focus. Time to focus up. You're right. You're right. Let me just show you the quick model real quick. Because this one I'm actually like, I thought I did pretty decent on. Pretty decent. It's, this is part of Realm Rapture, the game that we are releasing for free. Is there don't focus? No, there isn't. There isn't. Let's go layout. Ta-da! Pretty fancy. Dude, look at you doing characters though. Pretty fancy, right? Pretty good. I want to learn Blender too. Do it. There are two workout redeems and a focus on work that stops workout for 10 minutes. That's true. We don't want to do that though. We want to focus on work now. Focus on work. All right. Boom, 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 boom. And then reopen this. So what we're doing right now is, don't shoot me, but we are using Unity documents for Godot. We're using the Unity docs for Godot. Sir Stefan, I don't like that emoji combo. No, no, no. No, no, no. I just did it, but he's not focusing. I'm focusing now. I'm focusing now. So basically what's happening here is this is a really nice setup for how multiplayer actually functions. We can look at the example for this archer range shot. Basically, the way this is happening is the player goes, hey, I want to use this. And then it sends an RPC over to the host or server. And then the server tells everyone else, hey, they're doing this. And then also does the things and then updates this is it updating the location. So there's a couple different methods and different styles of doing this all. We also always have to look for things to punish Covino for. And if we find one, then we make him work out. No, that's not what goes on here. No, no, no. It's just sometimes y'all are having a bad day and just feel like taking it out on someone. And it just so happens that y'all are taking advantage of my workout redeems. Yeah. Duplicate. Bunch of sadists. That's what it is. All right, so here's the layout. We want this is going to be for the player data. Player data. So what we can do is actually let's copy all this real quick. Duplicate it. It didn't duplicate the little duplicate it. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Line it up. Line it up. And this is going to be client 3. Because we have 4 clients in total, so may as well just write them all out. That should be good. Okay. So this is going to be for player data. We'll make it orange. Player data. Now, player data is one of our most important features of this game. This is what holds in everything we need. It tells us the player's selected color for their model. It tells us the selected their name. It tells us their what model they're using, and then from there we can spawn in all the players. All right. So, step 1. When the host connects, Is player data a resource? Not anymore. Not anymore, Espresso. It's now, player data is now a set of dictionaries. It's a dictionary with an integer and a dictionary, typed as an int in a dictionary. The reason for this is because we want to have the player's multiplayer ID as the integer, and then it has a dictionary, which that dictionary is actually player info here. So then we have the multiplayer ID, and then it has their name, their color, and their model. That's the idea. It makes it a lot easier to send the data through because you can't send resources and you can't send nodes either. So we're instead sending a dictionary. All right, let's see. So what's actually happening here is when we press host game, we create a server. This is just server creation. We go to the player data and we add in our ID, so our PID. It's always going to be 1 for a host, always going to be 1. So we put it in here just for the sake of putting this in, but realistically we could just put the number 1 instead. Doesn't matter. And then we give it player info. So when we create the server, create player data with our unique ID and player info. Player info, it's just going to take a blank player info. Blank player info just being player name, like the default color white, and default model as an alligator. And then we're going to change it from there. So next up, when the player connects, so when they finally connect, well, they're going to emit the connection. And they'll emit that player info plus their ID. So on player connected, which we need to, we're going to need to connect somewhere. Like on player connected here. Mr. Elliptic, the King Juicer. Working on Hyperslice right now. Be sure to wishlist it over on Steam. Hyperslice available now for wishlisting. Wishlisting. How are y'all doing? For those who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We're working on our second ever game. Second ever game. It is a multiplayer game. And I know, you don't want to use second. Yes, second multiplayer. Yeah, I know. I understand. You don't want to go multiplayer for your second ever game, but I'll be honest, people telling me that I shouldn't be doing it, it's just making me want to do it more. So, have you ever wondered, hey, what is it like to be a lifeguard? Well, wonder no longer. Furret, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Wonder no longer, because we are making a Mario Party-like game, so still making it like an easier multiplayer, easier version of multiplayer. Covino, you shouldn't be doing 150 push-ups right now? What do you mean? 100, oh, because I get it. Ha ha. Ha. Covino thrives on others' doubts as a challenge. You're not wrong. But basically, this game, let's use this one, because this one can extend. It's a Mario Party game. And there we go. I spelled that right. Whew. Mario Party game. And basically, this is the mini game part. So for those of you who know Mario Party, at the end of every round is a mini game. And so this mini game in particular is performing CPR. For those of you who don't know how to perform CPR, what you got to do is you got to press spacebar on the human at about 120 beats per minute. And you make them shoot water out of their mouth and then reach the finish line. That's just one mini game. And we have multiplayer working on this. Just local hosts, though. But the problem is, we didn't write it well. It didn't go out too well. Did not go out too well. Also, Mr. Elliptic, I forgot to say, you want to tell everyone what you were working on, what you were doing besides Hyperslice, and provide a link to Hyperslice if you got it? Boom, boom. So that's kind of the idea here. Poorly made. And the other thing is, you might be sitting there and looking. At least this is what kind of hit me. Just got a bunch of game design stuff. Ooh, That's awesome. I have a lot to implement now. Yikes. We're gonna how to get cremated. Interesting. Huh. Yes. There we go. The demo, if interested. Yes. Be sure to wishlist it. I already got it wishlisted. Oh, we already got it. Whew. We talked about death and apples. Huh. And how to get $1 million income. Interesting. An income as compared to net worth. Where am I? Don't send big structures or class data. Run every frame if needed. Send the structure in the beginning. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Hi, I think YouTube just deleted my initial message. Nope, I got it. I just missed it. Where on me? More talky than worky. Understandable. Understandable. I do that a lot. But yeah, no, we are currently trying to plan out how to make this work better, because we want to make a template for these mini games. We are breaking it down. The entire game is broken down into like a sizable chunk. So the goal to get it Steam ready, because our goal platforms are PC, Mac OS, and then the Steam Deck. So our Steam ready, where we can like put out a demo and stuff, we want 1 game board, 5 scenarios, and all of our spot events. No Linux? No, not at first, because Linux, unfortunately, is like 4% of users of all gamers. It's like 4%, and they also account for like 80% of all bugs. So why would I want that? You know, maybe eventually we could do it, but from like a business standpoint, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Waiting for Twitter to come back up. Elon must have tripped over the power cable. Oh, it did go out. Interesting. 80% of all bug reports. Yeah, it's absurd. It's absurd. But this is also due to like different distros and whatnot. Anywho, so we need to make a lot of scenarios. Just for Steam Ready, it's 5 scenarios. But then shippable is 15 scenarios. 15. Because they know how to do bug report. That's probably true. Honestly, that could be a huge portion of it. Also because Linux users do bug reports and most Windows don't. Yeah, it does make a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. Wait, I've been lurking here. What are we doing? We're talking about the scenarios and why we're setting up a template right now. Because basically with the scenarios, the goal is if a mini game can't be good on its own, it's not a good mini game. And that was demonstrated through this CPR mini game that we did. This CPR mini game, it was a neat idea, really interesting. The game, garbage, not fun at all. I hate it. So we have to redo it. We have to not only redo it, but like fix it up, make it better, make it more fun, more exciting. And that's a really important epiphany I had the other night, where diving so deep into game dev and trying to learn this like I'm not gonna say boring stuff, but stuff that isn't conducive to fun has tainted my brain just a little bit. And I was like, wow, the game is not designed for fun. It's designed out of functionality and stuff. And I feel like this is where a lot of other game developers might struggle. I don't know though, maybe. So I've kind of rethought through the whole process of our scenarios, and I want to make them more fun. So make them more goofy, more fun, because our next idea for the scenario we were going to take on after the CPR one was a trash pickup game. What's fun about picking up trash and putting them in the proper buckets? So there's got to be some more stuff there. Maybe we scatter some funny objects. Maybe we scatter some body parts, stuff like that. Game dev gets stuck doing technical stuff and instead of making fun games. Yeah, exactly. And so I had to kind of get reintroduced to fun. And something that really helped me with that, which it's a double-edged sword, was playing a video game. I haven't played games, or I rarely play video games nowadays. And it's like, because I'm not playing it, it's almost like ruining my concept of fun. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. And so I need to spread out and like put aside time to actually play. Vabehav, how you doing? Welcome in. Gaming stream? I don't know about that, Espresso. I don't know about that. Maybe we'll try out some different games and whatnot, but not sure. All right, where am I? I know I missed a big portion. No, there's one. There was one before about Unity networking. That's why you were looking at Unity networking. Why were you looking at Unity networking? There's a library called Fishnet for Unity, built on top of Lightnet, which is used for better than eNet. Oh, we were looking at Unity networking because their documents have a really, really good example case of different ways to lay out multiplayer. Does that include metal scavenging? Yes, Bumblebite. Indeed it does. Indeed. What are you doing, Snyway? Huh? Oh, anyways. We are currently planning out multiplayer. So there's different ways to do multiplayer. And the first step we need to do is figure out how are we going to get our player data going to the host and then from the host to all the clients. So what we have currently going on right now is we have player data and we put it into a dictionary, and then we take the player's ID. So whenever someone joins, they have like a little string of numbers, not a string, an integer of numbers. And we slap that into the dictionary with another dictionary, and that's how we can kind of organize it. So we're doing this through remote procedure calls, or RPCs. And basically, whenever a player connects, we register the peer, which is the player, taking in a new dictionary, which is just a copy of our like, we'll call it a default dictionary, and kind of go from there. And so what I think we want is on connect, the host, I don't understand anything. Hey, me too. Still learning here. I mean, again, I've only been doing game dev and programming for 8 months now, and then had the bright idea to jump directly into multiplayer. Not great, but we're doing it anyway. So now what we can do is the host will join, and it creates a player, basically. From this player, what now happens is the client will join and then be like, hey, I just joined. Oh, it goes the opposite way. Client goes, hey, I just joined. And then tells the server to create its node. I think that's what happens. So it looks kind of like this, where client tells server then makes the node, and then the server, goes the other way. The server then tells the client, this is your node. But then also passes it to everyone else. So it'd go boom, boom. And this is just for one player. Just for one player, it does this. And then we would do this multiplied multiple times. Currently battling my final exams. Whoo! And I'm still thinking about doing game dev. I mean, I wouldn't. So, Vabehav, I would say, don't think about it. Just do it. Just try it out. Because you're not going to know. Like, you can do all the thinking in the world, and you won't know if you truly like something until you experience it and try it. So I would say give it a go. See if it's fun. There's a really good tutorial on YouTube called the Brackeys tutorial. I'd recommend trying that out. It's a 2D platformer. It'll only take you about an hour and a half to 2 hours to do. And it gives you a really good overview of like everything that Godot covers. And it's all free. all free. So highly recommend trying that out. Try my best after my exams. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Give that a go. And then let me know how it goes for you as well. And then this. And then we need another one. Goes like this. We need to make these balls smaller. So I think this is the play here. I hope. Oh, I accidentally connected the arrows together. That's funny. Duplicate. Boom. Stretch. Stretch. And then, how does this work though? Uh-huh. This looks a little like it could get a little crazy. I think what we actually want to happen is we do a dictionary. Like, we do need nodes to be created. Absolutely. But I don't think that's the play quite yet. We do boom. This will be a host node. And then we can just name it real quick. Host node. And then the host node gets created and put into a dictionary. Put into, or we'll just say player data, and I'll put the squiggles so we know it's a dictionary. Like that. I'm still trying to figure out what's happening. Yeah, this stream will get a little confusing. It's not gonna be as easy to follow. I'll try to make it as easy as possible, but I'm also trying to figure it out at the same time. So this is more of like how I'm approaching learning and trying to figure out multiplayer, how to get that going. But people will say don't start with multiplayer. And I agree. I agree. It's painful. Very painful experience. Okay, so then the host, or the client, sorry, will tell the host... Oh, I keep going the wrong way on it. The client will tell the host... Boom. Text. We'll say player info... Actually, PID player info. PID player info. Like this. So... client passes this through. The host then creates a new node, and passes it back to the client while keeping it for itself. It's so fun exploring though. It can always make a small network game. Not going full determinism in one go. Yeah, I mean, what we're doing right now is we're trying to create just the template that will get our... Because the main functionality we need is really just getting player data and like spawning in characters with their customization. That's the main like bread and butter. And then from there, we now have a template that we can use to add whatever mini game we want into it. That's the idea. And this will also speed up our entire like multi-game creation process while being able to actually test and see if it's fun in multiplayer. It's primarily 3 designs on infrastructure, peer-to-peer, which has 3 ways to do it, server relay, 1 way to do it, and dedicated server, which usually is also server authoritative or authoritarian. No sweat, Mr. Elliptic. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the stream. Have a great one. We need all your luck. We need all the luck. All the luck. Essentially user management, initial player allocation. Yeah, pretty much Bumble. Pretty much. And then that allows us to, when we go to make the mini games, we only need to focus on like the meat of the mini game. Just that's it, just the mini game, and then connect it into the template. But doing that would be a little bit easier, I would think. I feel like being bullied for having a small brain. Vape listen, I have the small brain. All right, been pulled away constantly, so I will need to leave, but I see you're trying to diagram. Well, I do think this is good. It's also important to remember, you're gonna have unknown unknowns, right? Like asking someone with a drafting table to design a bridge without knowing much about the bridge, other than triangle shapes are strong. I would highly recommend you consider the player who is the host is also a client themselves, even if they are playing on a listen server on their own computer. Well, you have 2D or 3D movement? 3D movement. 3D movement. There's a message before this. Oh. Where am I? What did I miss? I read the primary 3. One for Uni networking. Oh, don't send big structures. I read that. No, I got that all. All right, again, sounds good. Yeah, YouTube chat's a little wonky. I have it on live, but it doesn't show up completely. So what Virite's saying here is we want to treat the host still like a client, because that's what it is. The host is still a client. It just so happens to also have all the hosting stuff on it. Highly recommend you consider the player, who is the host, is also a client themselves, even if they're playing on a listen server. Go have dinner. See you later, dude. Sounds good, Vape. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your dinner. Okay. Now the question is, with this stuff, so really what would be happening here is, really what's happening here is kind of like this, where the host is going to be creating the node with the player data stuff. Are you still trying to get multiplayer to work? Yeah. What are the errors with your initial network design? Why do you need to refactor it? Where am I? The biggest issue we had with the initial design is that it was doing too many things all over the place. So what would happen is the host would create something and then tell everyone else about it, but then everyone else would also create something and then tell them about it, and it became a jumbled mess where it was taking too many different design patterns and trying to like shove them all together, and then we would end up getting, when it finally came time to spawn the characters into the game, the host would have like incomplete data, and there would be weird connections that led to nowhere. There'd be like synchronizations, as in the client might have data for players 1 and 2, but then the host might have data for only like player 4 or something. So it was all over the place, all mixed matched. And so yeah, we're really just trying to get the best solution, the most efficient and effective solution possible. Because again, this is going to be a template that we're using for a long time. And so we want to make sure we do it right. We want it clean. We want it easy to read. We want it full of comments, full of really just following clean programming principles, which we didn't do. Because we were just trying to figure out, okay, how does this work? And then we go back through, now we're cleaning it up to make it work. Okay, so something interesting though is on these nodes, I think what needs to happen is, let's see, the host is created. Oh, and I guess we could just share the dictionary as people get added. So as a player gets added, we share the dictionary. Let's do it here. We'll say as clients are added, share dictionary with other clients. Multiplayer spawner for nodes. And that should cover that part. That makes sense, right? Right. Okay. And then let's do 5, make it green. And we go, let's delete. Oops. Whoa, I didn't realize you could do any of that. Escape, delete, 1, boom, delete, 5, green. And we can go boom, 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 like so. And then we can say sharing dictionary. Shares dictionary, spawner, spawns. Something like that. I think that makes sense. Share dictionary, spawner spawns. And then this happens for every client. Yeah. So the host is the one that's going to spawn them. Host is the one that spawns. Yep. All right, let's do that. So step 1, we want on host connected. Let's hit play here, see what's happening. So on the host connected, boom. What we want to happen is in game players, we need to spawn a node. We need to spawn a player node with all the data on it. Is that dictionary containing player data are synchronized between clients? Yes, that's the idea, is we're going to synchronize that. Use a central messaging system where other clients can just send packet to the host and have no connection to others, and the host will have all the connections. Exactly. That's the goal. Where am I? That's what we're going for. Is we want each client to send their thing to the host, and the host will send that to everyone. Sounds good. Just gauging your path. No, I appreciate it. Thank you for gauging my path. That's how we can make sure it runs smoothly. So when the host joins, we need it to spawn the node of itself. The question is, though, where do we put this logic? We could put it in the game, which is just the root node completely. That sounds about right to do that. I think that is the play. We put it in the root node. We'll put all the connections here. Like understanding what you want to do, I can type. Yeah, let's try that. So the other thing we're doing is Munglo was mentioning what he does for his games is actually player node is how you doing, Loki Trickster? Welcome in. Is actually a pack scene, not a node. There we go. What he does is he has a node with a spawner inside of it, and the host, and this is kind of what we're setting up, is the host will then spawn in all these nodes, and the nodes just contain the player data that's required. So that seems to be this like centralized, better approach. From the sounds of it. So we have a player node as a pack scene. Let's go quick load, and we can do player node Oh, it's player data. Like so. It always sounds easy. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't like the name being player data right now. Oh, it's a class name for player data. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we have the player data node. I almost feel like this needs to be called player node instead of player data. Yeah, I think that sounds better. Stormfire, how you doing? What language are you coding? We are using GD script. It's the Godot native language. Player node. Save. I think we'll do it that way. Yeah. Player node. I think that makes a little bit more sense. And then we can just rename these. Rename. Player node. Rename. Player. 1, 2, 3, node. Save. That makes sense now. So we come back to the game. And let's remove this. Quick load. Player node. Beautiful. Now on ready, what we need to do is we need to set the connections. So func ready, outputting a void. We need to do the multi-player manager dot. Now this is where we do the connections. Player connected, probably the first one. Let's go through and just make sure they're in the same order. Okay, yeah, player connected. Player connected. Dot connect. So dot player connected dot connect, and we're going to be connecting the, which makes me think this should be in the multiplayer manager, but I don't know. Oh no, it definitely should, because if it's started with an underscore, for how long have you been coding? 8 months. 8 months. Because an underscore, when it's preceded with an underscore, that means it's supposed to be on just the manager. It shouldn't be global, right? It's supposed to be only for that intended script. Which means these connections maybe shouldn't be here. But the weird part is, in the example, they show it. Oh, really? With no base of coding whatsoever? None. I mean, if you want to get into like the deep nitty gritty, back at university, I was learning C++, but due to the exorbitant amount of substances and gaming that I did, I completely fried my brain and forgot all of it. All of it. Like, could not do a single thing. So pretty much zero programming experience. Like, the only thing I remember from C++ is like int main. And I don't even know if I'm doing it right. It's like that. And then, oh, like that. And then you can do C out and then hello world. World. Something like that. And then like \n. I think. That's impressive though. GG so far. Appreciate it. I mean, honestly, the only way I've been learning, like without the help of everyone on stream, like there's no way we'd be this far or taking on multiplayer. Cause I don't know how, but we somehow managed to get the most intelligent people on all of Twitch just popping in and being like, hey, instead of doing this, you should do it this way, and kind of teach me through that, through that. So I'm very grateful for it. Wait. I am looking for the connected. So they do it here in the ready of the lobby, which is the multiplayer manager. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I agree. This goes the same on my side with Blender. Chat is carrying the stream. Oh, for sure. I mean, it really benefits no one to hoard knowledge. That's so true. That's so true. I fully agree. It actually, like, to take it one step further, it's actually more beneficial to share knowledge, because that gives you, as the person who has the knowledge, the opportunity to learn how to teach, because teaching is a skill, which then also reinforces the knowledge that you know and makes it a little bit better. So yeah, I agree. But we got ads coming up in 15 seconds. So what we're gonna do is, if it's gonna work, yes it will, we're gonna chuck on the marbles. So when you see everyone typing !play or join, whatever it is, be sure to do that, because the winner of the marbles will get a free gifted sub. So no more, real quick. Once it loads. Any moment. Oh, it's loading. It's loading. Huh. Running install script. That's not good. Maybe it's not gonna work. Oh, wait, no. I got a loading screen. Hang on. I gotta run marbles, like, before stream starts, I think. I think that's the better play. Ooh. Just realized I've been using 4G the whole stream. Oh, espresso. Oh, no. Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, my stream froze. We're good. We're good. I don't know why this is taking so long. Maybe no marbles. Oh, wait. I don't know what's going on. My computer keeps freezing. Dang. It's hosing your PC up launching this game. It really is. I don't know what's going on. Let's close that out. We'll just chuck on the words and we'll do marbles next ad break. Next ad break while marbles is starting to boot up. Lame. Marbles next ad, I guess. Drats. Yeah, it's still booting up. I'll let it boot, see what happens. But I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, back to work. Woo. Whoa, I just broke something. Boom, boom. And bloop. Ah, of course. Of course. Once the ads end, then the marbles decides to load. How lame. How lame. Well, we'll leave it up. We'll leave it open for next ad break. That's what we'll do. Turning off the autopilot. Bada bing, bada boom. Welcome in, Odd. How you doing? Whew. Continue. There we go. All right, let's get these words out of here. All right, next ad break. We now got the marbles ready. We now got them ready. Whew. Okie doke. So, what up, Lupo? How you doing? You're a little late. You're a little late, Lupo. A little late. Very late. Ads just ended. Just ended. On connection failed. We don't have that. So we can just delete this line. Boom. Ciao bello, Irad. How are you doing? Welcome in. Howdy, Lupo. All right, so now we have the connections. What happens here is I think stream is delayed now because of the marbles freezing the game a few times. Is it? How delayed is it? Ready, set, go. Oh wait, I didn't tell you guys what to do on ready, set, go. All right, when I say go, type 1 in chat. When I say go, type 1 in chat. 3, 2, 1, go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Okay, it's about a 3 or 4 second delay. That's not that bad. Your hour's moved forward, hasn't it? Yes, Lupo. Yes, one in chat. I'm at the number 1. Investigator, long time no see. Welcome to YouTube. How you doing? Okay, it's not that bad of a delay. It's a couple seconds. But yeah, Lupo, we're gonna be, so the stream's time, because there was the whole daylight savings stuff, we're gonna be starting stream an hour early for those of you who are not in daylight savings yet, an hour early and an hour later. And then I think you guys have daylight savings in the next like 2 to 3 weeks. So instead of changing it and then changing it back, just figured we'll just start an hour early and go from there. So still going, same time technically, ish, kind of. You get the idea. All right, so on player connected, we're gonna register the peer. Registering the peer will send the stuff. We'll send the dictionary. Register peer, which is an RPC, reliable. But we need this to add in on player connected here. And then I think this is where we make the node. Let me switch to rich people platform. Rich people platform? What is that? Rich people platform. I think investigators calling Twitch rich people platform. I think so. Register peer, peer ID, PID, int. So what we're looking to do is take this player data and we want to add to it. New player, which on player connected. So really what we could do is player connected is emitting with this. So on player connected, which it also emits again. Oh wait, no, it's just a different emit. That's for checking if the connection's okay. Hey, investigator, welcome to Twitch chat. Emit. Player connected. Player on peer connected. Wait a sec, we don't have a peer connected. Signal. What did I do? I copied and pasted when I shouldn't have. On peer, multiplayer peer connected, that's an actual API signal. Rich people platform? How is this a rich people platform? Multiplayer dot peer connected on player connected on player connected, and then we have on player disconnected on player connected, which calls an RPC, and then registers them, adding this stuff, emitting a signal. You don't need to keep switching videos to stop the lag. Can't understand my pain. I see. You're right. I don't think I could. I think what we need to do is on player connected is where we're going to actually connect this in. So on player connected, and then we connect that using the signal for player connected by the UI lobby scene or game scene. Yeah. These signals can be connected by the UI lobby scene or game scene. Okay. So we need to say this. We go boom, boom, and we say signals for game scene. Signals for game scene. And now we go into our game scene and we, instead of doing multiplayer manager, player connect, no, we do that, sorry. Multiplayer manager, connected, and we don't want to do on connect. Rather, we want to do a lambda. But actually, no, we can be even more smart about this. Func add to player data, and we take in a PID as an int, and we take in a player info as a dictionary. And then it outputs a void. And we just need to say multiplayer manager dot player data, and then we put in PID equals player info. And then we're just going to print the player data. Multiplayer manager dot player data dot keys. I want to print the keys just to see. Outputs a void is a funny phrase. Yeah, it's kind of similar to us in our dark times. We always output voids. Add to player data as a callable. So what this should do is it should add it to our dictionary and then print it out. We're just going to see if that works. And then we can worry about adding in the actual node and whatnot. I think so. Also, Polyglot, how you doing? Welcome in. Play. Can you do multiplayer manager dot player IP? Not quite. Cannot find player data in current scope. Yeah, don't print the player IP. I don't think we want to do that. Interesting. So we got a crash. Did we get an output of any sort? We did not. Why is it looking for player node? Could not find type player node in current scope. Oh, because is player data a thing anymore? No, this is actually called player node now. That's why. Uh-oh, main menu components, character lobby, compile error, failed to compile, depicted practice. Script player data. Oh, because they attempted to open the player data script because we renamed it. And that might have broke a lot of things. I think so. Free IP? Nah. Multiplayer, yeah. Except we made an oopsies with renaming. Okay, there we go. All connected. So far, so good. Now if I go to host, there we go. It prints off one. Yay, we broke the code. Another year. No, we did not break the code. We did not break the code. Let's go. All right. Now, if we join, it should give us another ID and break. Or don't break. It gives us a separate one. So, okay. It adds it to itself. It doesn't add it to to the host's version. Okay. And then we have 12 errors to look at as well. 12 errors, 6 for each. Let's see here. Multiplayer manager, implicit ready, player data, because this scene doesn't exist. There we go. Player node and player node, because we renamed it. And this is going to be player node. Save. That's probably why. Failed loading player data, yep. And then register peer, expected one argument was called with 0. Interesting. We'll look at that in just a sec. Where are you called, though? Shouldn't be anywhere. Multiplayer peer, peer null. What are the nat punch through stuff? Nope. Okay. Cool. And then this one. This is in the... It says node multiplayer manager register peer method expects one argument called with none. Okay, that's what it was telling us in the docs, that when that happens, it's not actually the RPC. What did I miss? I was left the old Magic game. Oh, you left. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, we are done. Realm Rapture, we're just waiting for it to get out there. But we are now working on a new game, which is a Mario Party-like game. Player connected's omitted with the things, though. Maybe I do have to call it with the lambda. Func. And then taking the arguments of PID and PID int and player info. We're making a Mario Party-like game that's centered around lifeguarding. And then let's do a space there. Do that. And then this can take in PID and player info. Save. Hey, Menethil, how you doing? Welcome in. First time chat. Nintendo gonna have fun suing? Water saving? Nah. It's different enough where it's not. It's just we're taking inspiration from Mario Party, like the mechanics of that type of game, and going from there. Coolio, did you fix your Discord? My old Discord account has been permanently lost. Oh no. Oh no. Ew, lambdas in your ready. Just build a function. We did build a function, but it wasn't taking in the arguments. And so we built a lambda to ensure it's taking in the arguments. Okay, that still didn't work. So it's not a problem with that then. Thanks. I needed a work along, buddy. And seems like a good place to chill. Oh, appreciate it. I think so. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. All right. So now let's see here. We have multiplayer. Okay, no. Register peer. Expected one argument, but was called with 0. Ah, that's the problem. So this wasn't the issue. We can delete this and just go back to add player, or add to player data, like so. Boom. Got a new one, don't worry. Ah, sweet. I agree with the lambda sentiment. Yeah. Yeah. I was mostly doing that just to double check that we were it was receiving the things, the arguments. More of a test case. But now we see that it's actually with the problem with the register right here. Register RPC ID, taking in PID. So on register peer. I see what's going on here. PID, and then we need, because it's an ID, and then we need to do a shoot. I see. It's requiring register peer is looking for a dictionary, but it's not getting a dictionary. You can strong type a lambda. Oh, interesting. Let's see what they did over here. Where's register? Howdy, 12 feet up. How you doing? Long time no see. Register peer. Register peer. Here it is. It takes in new player info. That's weird. Because on player connected takes in an ID. Oh. And player info. Okay. PID. And then player info. Like that. Save. This time I'm making sure to secure my backup codes. That's smart, Coolio. Put it on like an extra thumb drive or something. Save it, keep it. By the way, care to explain what the heck is going on here? Oh yeah, most certainly. We are working on our second ever game. And we decided it'd be a great idea to do a multiplayer game. So we're making a Mario Party-like game. Messy Raid, you're a little late, Tricky. Little late. Better late than never, as they say. But we're making a multiplayer game, and it is... Are we in 4.4? You darn tootin' we are. You darn tootin' we are. And we're doing a Mario Party-like game where the whole theme is centered around lifeguards. So Mario Party, it's like a board game. And then at the end of every turn or every game round, there is a mini game that plays, and then everyone competes in the mini game, gets a little trophy for winning, or in our case, a golden ring buoy, and you collect those. The person with the most at the end of the game wins. What is the first game? The first game, The first game is Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. That's going to be available on the Apple App Store, and Google Play stores within whenever they accept it. It's taken a while, but it's completely free. No ad pop-ups, nothing. We're losing money on the game, but we just wanted to get something out there, and that was really it. That was the whole play with that. It's just put something out there, have a commercial game released, and yeah. I was here before it was cool. Were you, Tricky? Were you? Because you're implying that it was never cool to be here. The game is called Baywatch. No, we can't use that name. I'm only recently learning Godot and Blender and whatnot. Ooh, that's awesome. Me as well. I have 8 months of experience with game development and programming and all that fun stuff. Okay, there we go. We get one. There we go. Now it adds it. Beautiful. So now what's happening down here is we are now getting the both of the dictionaries. Cool. Been doing pixel art for a couple of years. Ooh, that's nice. Menethil. Menethil. Where does that name come from? Does that come from WoW? That sounds very familiar. I just got serious about it. That's awesome. Honestly, I think the best way for game dev, like if you're trying to get into indie game development and specifically like solo development, I think being really good at art is probably like the best starting step to do. The best starting step. Yeah, Arthas from, yep. I knew the name was there. I've been playing WoW for over, oh God, probably like 16 or 17 years now, maybe more. So I started back in Wrath, back in Wrath. So I've been playing WoW for a long time. Not really good at art. Well, that's the thing. You have a lot of experience in it, and that's the key. That's the key. I'm a robotics engineering student. Ooh, nice. 16 years. Wow. Eek, it's Alliance. Actually, I started on Horde, and then went to Alliance, and then back to Horde, and then I just play both. But recently, like my recent characters that are maxed out, they're all Alliance, because Alliance is OP in PvP. I started back in beta. Oh wow. Oh wow, generic. That's incredible. Okay. Now that we have the dictionary, what we can do. Nice to meet you. Where you've been. I can show you incredible things. Something. I think she says even sin. And oh my gosh. Look at that face. You look like my next mistake. I can turn the bad boys good for a weekend. Something like that. Little T-Swizz action. For the tacos. Shaka, what do you what tacos? Listen to Covino destroying his internet street cred. What internet street cred do I have? What do you mean? Internet street cred. Loves a game, wanna play? That's funny. Next verse is APT. What? Apartment? APT? All right, let's see. So now that we have the dictionaries transferring over in a clean manner, we're gonna want to do a player disconnect. Do the player disconnect.
Give me a sec. I gotta take my pants off real quick.
Not taking my pants off. Player data. Remove player data. Actually, let's say remove from player data. From player data. And we're going to take in a PID as an int. And that's going to output void. And we say multiplayer manager dot, oh my, spooky. Multiplayer manager dot player data PID dot erase. Oh, that's what it is. Multiplayer data dot erase and then PID, because that's our key. Boom. And then let's print out the thing to see if it works. Boom. Boom. Pants off? Nope. Pants on. Pants on. 1 million Mightstone redeem for pants off? No, Nick. That's not... We're not that kind of channel. No. No only forge here. Man, oh my gosh. Manager. Player... disconnected dot connect and then remove remove from player data. Boom. Bam. Jerem. Or are we that kind of channel? No, we are definitely not. We're definitely not. The people are here for pantsless Covino. No, they are not. No. We are here for the high quality game dev and learning. That's why we're all really here. Right? Right? I hope. Play viewer's game. Time for your punishment. Warehouse level. Oh boy. Oh boy. What is this? The warehouse level. Copy. Play. Wait. Let us play the darn game. Interesting name there. Welcome in, iHeart. How you doing? Oh, I gotta download it? Download it? Ugh, trying to give me another virus. This iHeart Funny Boys with all the viruses. All the viruses. Download? What is this? Oh, because I've hit it multiple times. Delete that. Open. Extract. Browse. Desktop. Chicken Chaser. Select folder. Extract. Replace. Boom. There we go. All right. Play viewer's game. Acting like this is your first time. Anyone can try the link, by the way. Hey, iHeart. Since I'm your favorite mod, do I get Chicken Chasers for free on release? Oh, your sincere cadence is showing. Oh, it's gone. My sincere cadence? What do you mean? Sincere cadence. And now it's gone? Boom, boom. Oh, what the? Did I not extract? No. Wait. Oh, the money iHeart isn't getting. Thanks, Scam. Yeah, we are now taking we're taking funding for Chicken Chasers. All funding will be routed to Freedom Forge Studios. I have nothing to do with Chicken Chasers. All right, here we go. Chicken Chasers by Bread Factory Games. Whoa. Oh, you click on the chickens. Which chicken is it? Office, city, farm, space, dream, warehouse. This is cool. I like, so here's 500 motivational dollars. No, Linux build, this game is worthless. Oh my gosh, Coolio, it's a good game. First game I pirated in years. No, don't pirate this game. I went to get a drink. What happened suddenly? We were in Godot. Oh, Metathil. iHeart Funny Boys redeemed a play viewers game. So we're trying our game out. Where we play the game and we give our feedback on it, our expert opinions as being pro gamers here. So this is still technically Godot. What up, North Pole? How you doing? Howdy. So, first thing I would say, iHeart, very first thing, is I don't know how it's gonna look, but have the names of the levels like over their head or somewhere on the chicken themselves. Yes. Snooze ad. I love you. Snooze ad? Wait, Nurk, what do you mean? You don't got any ads. There's no ads here. Well, okay, every once an hour. Once an hour. Because we don't like no pre-rolls. Boop. Bloop. Boop. Bloop. This is debug build. In actual game, they won't be there. They won't all be there. Oh, okay, I see. But still, if you start adding in more and more chickens there, is that the idea? Like you're filling up the chicken coop with like the levels? Because if that's the case, I would still say like you want to put a name over there. They unlock one at a time. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. What the? Wasn't there a chicken coming through here? Oh, of course. Now the chicken comes through. The moment I leave. Come on. Loop. Oh. Oh, come on. You're kidding me. Name doesn't matter except between us. Oh, got you. All right, come on. Chicken. Nurk mind. Hello and welcome. Bonjour. I forgot the words. How are you doing? Le fromage. Oui. Le sauce fromage. I got that. For those who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We're we're currently playing a viewer's game, I Heart Funny Boys game right here called Chicken Chasers. But what we're doing is we are creating, well, actually, let me start off by asking you all a question. Have you ever played a game and then your favorite game? Think of your favorite game. What, have you noticed that over time, your favorite games started to kind of seem like they're losing the love in their game? They're starting to add like random microtransactions and almost no longer prioritizing the player experience and instead going towards revenue instead. Well, fear not. We are creating a game studio called Freedom Forge Studios with the mission of creating inspiring and truly rewarding games for everyone. Well, this process is a full 20-year process here. And so in order to do that, I, Covino, need to learn how to game dev. And so that's kind of what we're doing here is we're working in Godot, learning how to game dev, how to make good games. And then from there, we can start expanding, going more and more. So we have one game under our belt so far called Realm Rapture. It is the #1 free 3D mobile game, a complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. So that's what the next game we're currently working on is a 3D multiplayer game called, to be determined. We don't know the name yet, but it's a Mario Party-like game where basically, wasn't it finger? Okay. No, it's not fingering. That might be, I will say maybe this is a hint towards something in the future, potentially. But if you guys are familiar with Mario Party, basically what happens is, and I'll get back to it. Basically, oh my lord, sorry, this is very hard to focus on collecting these chickens at the same time. But basically, if you're familiar with Mario Party, the way it works is it's kind of like a board game, and then at the end of every round is a mini game. And so we're currently trying to create a multiplayer template for our mini games because our final product, like for our setup, is we want to be Steam ready, to be able to post on Steam. We want to have one game board and at least 5 scenarios. And scenarios are just mini games. So we're making a template to make these scenarios a lot easier to do. And then of course, all of our spot events with functionalities. And the spot events have things like, you get a water gun and you can make people soaking wet. You can get a magnifying glass and make people sunburn. Stuff like that. It's supposed to be a silly kind of fun game that also kind of teaches you about lifeguarding and what it does. And so we're in the process of creating multiplayer for it, which has been rough. It's been very rough. But we have one mini game done so far as like a practice, which is a CPR mini game where you basically it's like a rhythm game. You pump people's chests to perform CPR at 120 beats per minute. And then from there, oh my lord. From there, you can kind of you win the race. And then, oh my lord, this is very difficult to do. Hang on, iHeart. I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna come back to it in a sec. Oh, I just got the pun. It's okay. Medito, it took me so long to get that pun. I kept saying it, and then all of a sudden I was like, wait a sec. Gross. Let me show you guys really quick what that mini game looked like. Just so you can get the idea of what's going on. But for those of you who don't know Nurkmind's phenomenal human being, working on and almost done with a group of people, almost done with Speedrun Academy. It's done in French currently. We're trying to convince him to do it in English as well, have some localization there. But it's basically a game all about speedrunning. For those of you who don't know Nurk is a I would say a professional speedrunner. And so they're making a game. Oh, it's done in English? It is, Requiem. Woo! Never mind. They did it. It's in English now. Perfect. That's what we like to hear. Speedrun Academy, available on Steam for wish lists, I think currently now. And then it's going to be released in what? A week? 7 days? Something like that? The countdown's begun. The countdown's begun. Friday, yes, this Friday. So if you love speedrunning, be sure to check it out. Do you guys have a link to it, by the way? Boom. Boom. And so this is the mini game we're working on. Can you critique my art as well? I have some stuff on Instagram. Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. Bump, bump, bump. So this game, you have to perform CPR at 120 beats per minute. And basically, you see the water levels going up and down and up and down. And you're just fighting it. You're fighting it. Now, to do 120 beats per minute, something you can do is you can actually do it to the beat of Another One Bites the Dust. So dun 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 dun, and you just keep going. That's the idea. And then boom, everyone finishes, and bam, that's it. That's the mini game. That's one mini game. Now, as you can all see, we have a slight issue. We have a slight issue. The slight issue is something that I didn't quite realize from while learning game dev. While learning game dev, which is more like analytical thinking, logical thinking, I completely started to forget about like the purpose of games. As in, I was making the games purely based on mechanics, which is really bad. We have to make the games fun. So this mini game that we have here, which also works with multiplayer, it's not fun. It's not fun. Mechanically, it's cool. It's neat. Mechanically, sure. But is it fun? And the answer is no, it's not. And so we need to come back. We need to refresh this with a whole new perspective. And it's kind of an epiphany that I ended up having, is like, wait a sec, I'm making these games based off of an idea and then trying to implement the mechanics. But that's not how you make a game fun. And so I feel like that's something that a lot of game devs tend to struggle with. Maybe probably beginner game devs, I would say. Or maybe all of them. I don't know. Don't know yet. But yeah, so I definitely want to come back and like rethink everything. And that's kind of what happened is now I've rethought a lot of the mini games and started to make, and with like more fun in mind. And then I worry about the mechanics later. Because the thing is, we can figure out any mechanic we want. Any mechanic we want. It's obviously will take more time, but yeah. Fourth place is just in the back. Yeah, Oculus. We're going to make fourth place in the water drowning. And that's probably what we'll redo. It's just when we did it this way, and we had him in the back, you couldn't really see that he was drowning. We need to make him wet and add like shaders and animations and stuff to actually get it in going. Is this you talking about the fact that you spent 10 months on Realm Rapture, then realized it sucked? No, CSLR. I spent 7 months on Realm Rapture and realized it sucked. But then again, Realm Rapture, so our game that is coming out on mobile for free, completely free, no ads, none of that, like literally losing money on it. It wasn't designed to be like a captivating game. It's designed to be like a casual, you're looking to pass the time on, if you're in like on a train, on a bus, you just whip out the phone, pop open Realm Rapture, and then you run around doing things. Yeah, it's not a complete suckfest. Not a complete suckfest. It's easy to forget why when overly concerned with how. I'd say any skill level in that domain. Yeah, I think so. Fun is something to discover, not to invent. My current mindset on game design. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I definitely think I agree with that. So that's kind of what's going on here. But we're taking a slight detour from getting the multiplayer going, which we're making phenomenal progress, by the way. Phenomenal progress so far. I'm actually kind of shocked. And we have to play iHeart's game. She redeemed a Play Viewers game, which this is Chicken Chasers, made by Bread Factory Games, or iHeart Funny Boys, and her husband. And Yeah, that's what we're doing. So basically what we're doing with this, whoop, 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 indeed. Basically you're riding a pogo stick and you're trying to crush the chickens. Your coda. Yes. Yes, yes. Yeah. So far, so good. But something really important that that I learned from this like play viewers game, and especially from iHeart, is that it's really important to test your game relentlessly. Like just keep testing it a bunch, like play tests and all that. Oh, that chicken went flying. What the heck? And so that's also part of the multiplayer template that we're trying to do, is with the multiplayer template, it'll give us the opportunity to quickly release a mini game in multiplayer and then invite people to come join and try it out. Yeah. If you want to have a better idea about game design, you really should read Art of Game Design by Jesse Schell. Yeah, no, I've heard of that. I've heard of that book. I don't think I've read it. No, I haven't read it yet. Haven't gotten there quite yet. But I have a whole list of like game design and philosophy books that I need to get to. Whole bunch. But right now my approach is kind of learn from experience, and then that will give me more of a knowledge base to understand what it is I need to study. And kind of go from there. Holy moly. How did I get up there before? What did I do? Oh, I'm hitting the boom. 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 Almost there. Oh. Now I'm gonna hit the roof. All right, let's. There we go. If you don't want to click on links, my handle on Instagram is Frostbite Game Studio. Got you. Yeah, I'll check it out in a bit. Just not currently. Not right now. We're trying to get this game figured out and past this dang level. Jubin Jajoria, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Or you can just flex on people and be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Boom. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Speaking about team, we have a big announcement. Big team announcement coming out in just a few days. Just a few days. You call me JJ? Sounds good, JJ. Whew. It's helpful to see your strategy. My strategy is trying to jump. Oh! No! No, no, no! Oh, nuts. Okay. Okay. Am I finally being hired? Is that the new announcement? CSR. I wish. I can't. I don't have the current funds to hire a full-time employee. No. And unfortunately, we already went through all that. The doing an internship as well is just so rough. Because you need, really, an internship is meant for learning first. And yeah, learning by experience, sure. But it's you have to create a whole academic curriculum for the interns. I'll do it for free. Well, that's the thing. You can't. Like, you physically, or legally, I should say, are not allowed to do it for free. And then... wrecked. We did it. Okay. Okay. Now we hop. Please stop. Please don't. Please don't. Fall to the side. Good pogo stick. I'll do it for minimum wage. CSLR, I don't even have money for minimum wage. That's the thing. I don't make minimum wage. I think we calculated it. It's 35 cents an hour, if I remember right. Still not terrible, but not enough to pay people. I can't pay anyone 35 cents an hour. Unfortunately. Automatically making more money than you? Wait, why? Why can't they do it for free? Because unfortunately, there's laws about labor laws. Fortunately, unfortunately, I think it's both. Goes both ways. So yeah, can't just... Oh! I know that there's I can see there's an elevator, but I'm too stubborn to use it. I have a feeling it runs on those tracks. What about mentorships? That still counts as a internship. And so you need to, for internships, you have to create a curriculum for them to do. And I just don't have the opportunity or like the time. Not that I don't have the time, it's more that it's not worth the effort. The juice is not worth the squeeze, as they say, to create a full curriculum in order to be a legal internship. Too stubborn? Yes. Religious establishments don't pay taxes. We're not a religious establishment. We are not. Nobody says that that somebody cannot donate their time. If it provides work for the to the company that benefits the company, then yes, you cannot. For the most part, there are loopholes and weird loopholes to it, but it's more of a danger zone than anything, and you tend to want to avoid those things. No, we disbanded when Covino gambled all of our funds and lost it all. Wait, what? Oh, speaking of funds, did you all know that we all of us are ranked number 1 right now for the Captain Coder's internet points. I don't know what he's calling them. The internet points. We're ranked number 1. All we need to do is save up a couple more million. That's it. And then we can get a Lambo. Whatever the Lambo redeem does. But we're making internet history by doing that. Internet history. We don't know. No one knows what the Lambo redeem does yet. So we're going to be the first people in the world to do it. Where is this? I thought there was a button. You can hire them as co-owner, working their shares. Ridiculously high hour requirements to get it. I mean, you could put them on as co-owners, but that opens up a whole new can of worms of co-ownership. And the big thing is, I would want to protect employees from any disaster that could strike. And when you get into ownership, we're talking about a whole lot of what do you call it? A whole lot of risk that's being taken on. Whole lot of risk. And so it's not, I'm not opposed to doing like ownership shares and stuff. Like I'm 100%, like that's part of the plan is to do that, but not at a stage like this. Unfortunately, it just wouldn't make sense. Boom. Boom. And then a little background about my my business, I guess, experience is I've run a couple companies before, shut them down because they weren't really what I was looking for. How do I get up there? They weren't what I was looking for. So I have some experience with running businesses, running companies as well, having employees, all that kind of stuff. Redeem channel points for shares. Yeah, that's definitely against TOS. No, that is, we cannot do that. No, no, no. Okay, come on. Come on. How do we get up there? How do we get up there? I guarantee there's an easy way up. I see the way. Like, I see that it's on a rail and you can bring it down. I just don't know how. Wait. Oh, nuts. Nope. Wait for it. Okay, we're back up. Oh, I missed the jump. Secondhand frustration is real with this game? Yes, it is. I could understand that. I don't get too frustrated too easily. It's not a rail, it's a conveyor belt. Just like what's on the floor. Wait, what? This is a conveyor belt? Oh, it is. Oh my lord. Wait a sec. You're kidding. You're kidding. That's I thought it was a rail. Okay. Okay, I see what you did. I see what you implemented. I see it. Boom. Whew, you make me so mad. What did I do? I'm playing the game. Boom, world record, 901 seconds. Whew, beat that. It's gone for one day and you made a new game? No, this isn't mine. But now I need to figure out how to communicate that. Bad level design? Ooh. Ooh. Y'all thought about the old Mario 1, 2, and 3 flip? Oh, there's another level! Oh boy. But now we know the secret. We know the secret tech. Oh, the secret tech's gone. So, that's not good. I would probably say... I almost feel like if you put arrows on that, like, yes, the player's gonna understand more, but at the same time, it might make it too easy. Too easy. So I wonder if there's a different way to do it. Oh, whoa. Oh, I got thrown into that thing. Boop. 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 Don't want yellow paint the whole thing? Right. Right. I think that would make it too easy. I wonder if there's... I don't know what else you could do. Oh, you jerk. You stuck it inside of a thing. All right, there we go. Yeah, box carried. Ooh, yeah, box is being carried up. That would make sense. That would be just enough to make it obvious. Or, like, not make it, like, super obvious, but make it, like... Oh, okay, I get it. Boom, boom. Oh, wait, did I already get this chicken? I only have 2 coins. Oh, I forgot there's fake chickens. Shoot. Oh, that box was jumping. Boom. All right, let's go over here. There's one. Chicken spotted. Target acquired. Chicken. Jumping. Nope. Fake chickens? Nah. Wait, there's no fake chickens in this? I thought there were fake chickens. Or am I thinking of, like, a different iteration? Not fake chickens, but, like... Yeah, there used to be, like, different colored chickens. Oh, oh, oh. Get out of here. Where are you? Come here. Nope, no escape, no escape. There we go. There we go. Almost there. It's from the duck level, yeah. Oh, that's just one level. Got you. That makes sense. All right, let's just... Bloop. Bloop. There we go. What the? Come on. No! We'll get there. We'll get there. All right, we'll just take the route. We'll take the route. Take the route. Of course. Of course. Okay, you should really make this footage for for an ad for the game. It is wild. Wild. Like those how my mom play versus how my dad plays. I would be the one that was really good, right? Like, I'd be like the one where it's like how a pro plays, and then you throw my footage in. Right? Right? Yes. I think that's right. Come on. Come on. Any moment. Boom. Come on, chicken. Come on. Come here. Wait. What? Come here. Oh, I got him cornered. Got it. Whew. Last one. Last couple. Last 4? Wait, what? There's 2 others. Hup. And hop. And hop. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Okay, there we go. Okay. Boom. Man, oh man, oh man. Uh-oh. There we go. We're just gonna jump it. Oh, okay, never mind. We gotta go all the way back up. Boom. Whew. Please. Holy moly. How long have I been playing this game? This is rough. I am in Struggle Town. Are you getting mad? No. I'm getting excited to do more multiplayer. Honestly. Because I'm seeing the progress you're making and I'm like, oh, I really, really want to keep going. Boom. Boom. Getting enraged? Nah. Those getting mad? I'm getting mad. No, I'm not getting mad. No, no, no. Boom. 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 Let's see. Come on. Come on, please. Please, please. Please. Oh, all right, there we go. There we go. 3 more. 3 more. We know 1 is up top in this room. Hello, chicken. Oh, maybe it's not in here. Huh. I've seen this game. Let's do ads. Lupo, we have, do we have, oh, we do have ads running right now. Oh, nuts. Oh, nuts. We gotta finish this game. Gotta finish the Play Viewers game. Boom, boom. 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 It just came out of the room. Don't say that. Did it really? No, it didn't. You're lying. You're lying. You're gaslighting me. Boom. Whoa. It's a new level as of an hour ago. Yeah, it's not in here. It came out and it got down below. So I'm gonna bash my keyboard over this footage. Don't worry. It's much harder than it looks to play. There's no chicken here. There's only the 2 up top. All right, we're gonna find it. Wait. That's what she said. Boom. Boing. Faceplant. Perfect. We use that to stop momentum. We move forward. Oh. There appears to be one missing. There is. There is a chicken missing. The conveyor belt might be stuck. Ooh. Maybe. No. 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 But yeah, the 2 are for sure up top. Nope. Not there. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Are you sure that you put 11 chickens in this? Just asking for a friend here. Boom. No ads time? What about ads time? Oh, what the? Oh. Boom. Just try for the 2 up top. Got you. Boom. 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 Oh, we gotta fall back. I was gonna say, this dev's a sadist. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Boom. Number is calculated based on the level. I don't set it. Ah. I see. Oh, what was that? Yes! No! Oh. Oh. Might have been shoved out of the building. Oh. Maybe. Gave us an unwinnable game. Boom. Boom. Alright, here we go. I missed. I can't watch this anymore. Oh, Benethil, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're almost done. We're almost there. Oh, man. Boom. Almost there. Boom. Oh, come on. There we go. All right, all right. It's so helpful to get an idea of how long the level plays take too. Yeah. I agree. It definitely does. Call it quits? You think so? Just wondering how to know if phase 1 versus phase 2 felt repetitive. Interested to know if phase 1 versus phase 2 felt repetitive. The first half of it felt a little repetitive. Ah, crap. I just don't know what else could be done about it. Because it's almost the same environment. Right. The only difference, like, you can feel the difference between these, the gutter things now. Or the vents. How many games left after this? This is it. This is it. Boom. Boom. What the? Boom. 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 And then we can finally get back to multiplayer. Multiplayer, multiplayer, multiplayer. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, one last try, and then I'm gonna have to call it. Because we've been doing this for far too long. Want to try my 2D platformer? Not at the moment. I would love to get back to GameDev. The ceiling is too low. You think so, Paralizard? Maybe. Yeah, I want to make the conveyor belt 2 more unique or remove it. I think I like the idea of the conveyor belts, and I like the idea that, or the idea of like how the conveyor belts can move us. I think that would be really cool. Really cool. Howdy, Paralizard. How you doing? Okay, I'm definitely not Sag. I mean, you can always redeem it. You can always redeem it. All right, last go. Here we go. All right. We're gonna have to call it there because I need to get back to work. I need to get back to work. But I will finish that out eventually. Eventually. Maybe they could each be one long, one across. Conveyor belt has more space to move the player. I think that'd be really cool if the conveyor belt can move the player, and then you kind of work off of that idea. Yeah, that was 40 minutes. Holy moly. Holy moly. talk about, oh my. Yeah, that's a big one. That's a big one. Anyways, game dev, the moment we've all been waiting for, the reason we are all here, folks. It's time. We gotta take off the sweatshirt. That game made me sweaty. Made me sweaty. It was 40? Jeez, yeah, 40 minutes. I usually only allow 10, but iHeart, just for you. Just for you. In other news, I got an offer from a record label. They wanted a 60% cut of the royalties. I only get 20%. But it would make sense. What it would make since they took basically everything else. Needless to say, I'm submitting demos to curators since they have friendlier terms, and I'll actually get some promo out of it. And the pants? No, we're not taking the pants off. We're not taking the pants off. It's 40. Jeez, but you did get rated and had a skill issue. Is it a skill issue that one of the chickens didn't spawn? Is it? Is it? Finally, the torture is over. Now for more torture. Oh my lord. I'm like actually sweating. Actually sweating. Burn, burn. All right, so CSLR, that's actually really cool though, that you got an offer for it. 60% cut though, that sounds a little rough. Did you try negotiating with them and saying like less of a cut? That part was not ever part of the time since you didn't know where to expect it. For real though, thank you for the playtest. You're welcome. You're welcome. I say F record labels. That's true. I did. They didn't budge. Then not worth your time. If they're not willing to negotiate, that usually means that they don't. It's not worth it. Not worth it. All right. So what we need to do now is, what up, Green Kitty? We need to bada bing, bada boom. Rather make my own stuff regardless of how bad it is. True. And you know, CSLR, this could be like a legitimate, very real thing you could do is post it on social media. Post it on social media. Maybe make a, almost like a music video using your game dev skills. You could probably do something like that where you record like gameplay footage or something. Self-release, yeah. Honestly, I think it's because if you put it up on social media, you could probably start actually like generating revenue from it. Okay, so we have the dictionary down here and it adds in. And they wanted a minimum sign on time of 2 years on top of it, like $50 to publish a song with them. Yuck. I already have a lot of it on YouTube, then you're set. You're set. You just gotta wait it out. Wait it out. It's actually kind of crazy when you look at how long YouTube, like how long a video on YouTube will keep progressing. For example, one of our shorts is at 684,000 views, and we posted this short how long ago? Back in November, and it's still climbing after all these months. So that's something to keep in mind. All right. Anywho, maybe you could use it in a rhythm game. True. All right. So let's see here. Now that we add to the data, we remove from the data. That's what I want to check. Oh, perfect. When I closed it out, it already did. Beautiful. Removes it from the data immediately. Okay. Now, we need the host to create a node, which is this bad boy. So we could do a function add to player data. And then what we do, I'm over here too. Oh my, Green Kitty. Oh my. Welcome to YouTube as well. Func. And we can say add player node. Taking in a PID. How do we add the player node? Because we want to take in the data for it. Appreciate the lurk. I gotta torture Coda with my game now. Oh my. Oh my. Shall we just flood the music channel with all of our stuff? You could. You very well could. If you're down to. We want to add a player node, right? And our player node has what on it? It has all the stuff of our dictionary. So, okay. Oh. I think I know what we do. We take in the dictionary. So we take in the player data as dictionary. And then, no. We just take in a PID. Just a PID as an int. And then we use this PID to find the data. And then we could say multiplayer. We'll take a copy of it. So we'll say var data equals multiplayer oh my lord. Multiplayer manager dot player data, and then boom, PID. There we go. And that's going to give us all the stuff. All the stuff inside of it. Or, no, what? We just do player data. Just do it as player data. And then what we can say is var player node equals player node dot instantiate. This is not correct. Player node. Realm Rapture OST. We could. And then we want to say player node dot. Ooh. And then we say for key in data PID, we go key No. We've done this before. What we're trying to do is we are trying to loop through our dictionary and assign it to the data. That's the to and from dictionary that we had before. I gotta confess, Realm Rapture OST was kind of a side gig at the time. I was mainly working on the new release for my main project. Gasp. Who would have thought? Here it is. Ah, okay. So we do... Oh, we just do node dot blank equals this. Node dot blank equals this. Is Realm Rapture on Steam? No. No. And it will not be on Steam because Realm Rapture is a mobile game and we tried playing it on PC. It's not good. It's not good to play on PC. It was really designed to be a joystick with just your thumb and using that. So wouldn't recommend it. Would not recommend it. Okay, so now we want to say this. We want to do player node dot multiplayer ID. Is that how we did it? That's a dictionary. Oh, we could do from dictionary. From dictionary? Node dot from dictionary, and then present it with the dictionary. That's a good idea. Player node dot from dictionary taking in data PID. And what that does is player node from dictionary takes in a dictionary and then sets the multiplayer equal to that, the player name equal to that, the model ID equal, and the player color equal. Out of curiosity, did you create new files for this refactor? If not, I might recommend it and use your old methods as reference. Depending on how on messy the mixed logic got. The mixed logic got very, very messy. And so what we did is we just made a separate branch of this game called V2, or this template, and we're just rebuilding it from there. I deleted most of the things. And yeah, that's kind of what's going on. Okay. That should actually work though. That should work. So now what it does is player node from dictionary. It just sets the player node stuff from the dictionary. That should work. And then we need to player node from dictionary. And now we need to say players dot add child player node. Yeah, but I think this has to be an RPC. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. I work all night and every day to pay the bills. I have to pay. Ain't it sad? I mean, it's life. It's life, Cam. It's life. Cams don't know. Boom, bop. Commit. Push. There we go. There we go. Save. And let's see if it, oh wait, I didn't call add node anywhere. That would be useful. That would be useful. Add player node. And let's do, we could just do it here, honestly. Add player data. And then we say add player node PID. Let's try that out. Don't worry, the night shift wasn't too bad yesterday. All the residents were pretty much asleep by 11. So it just meant me chilling and doing nothing. Hey, might to be RPC. I think maybe sounds like an intentful path for when RPC is needed isn't being utilized. What do you mean by that, Medusa? Are you saying we should do an RPC? I don't think we need it though. I don't think so. Oh, we might. Oh, because I didn't set this. Quick load, player node. Now we hit play. Apart from the ice frying. I thought the ice frying was the other day. The other day, not multiplayer ID? Howdy, Ruben. How you doing? Does this need to be a string? Shouldn't. Multiplayer ID right there. Invalid access to property key multiplayer ID on a base of type dictionary. Oh, it's saying can't get this one. Oh, because there is none on it. That's right. We don't actually need this then. Remove that. Save. There we go. Hashtag Covino for chef. I won't hire him after that poor pierogi. You can't even spell pierogi right, and you're coming at me. Psh, psh. Duh. My pierogi was great. Thank you very much. I have a question, Covino. How long until there is that new point system? Because I don't know if I should keep my points. Ruben, I want to give you an actual time and day, but I don't have one. I'm not sure. It's happening. It will happen. I was hoping it was going to be done by like the beginning of this month. So what I think I'm going to do is it's probably going to be in like 3 months, realistically, because I have to go find someone to help with it. I think so. Looks like I messed up my ratio of my drink. I'm drinking right now. I mixed it with too much. Uh-oh. Oops, I was meant to be working on points. On the points. Oh, Cam? 7 months, 3 weeks, 2 days. Remember my words. You think so? You think it's gonna be that long? I'm just warning you a slippery slope of pattern guessing rather than intentful think through of why you need an RPC. Oh, I see what you're saying, Medusa. I see what you're saying. All right, the other thing is our color needs to be a color, but invalid type in static function from string in type color. We should be able to just say player color equals player color, because we already converted it. Equals temp dictionary player color. I think we should be able to just do it like that. 2 years, 1 month, 3 days, 7 hours. Oh my lord. I ate too many edibles 40 minutes ago. And I have like 15 minutes of sanity left. Good luck to all of us. Oh, Camilos. Camilos. Rest in peace. I mean, Covino, if you drop a message either in DM or mod chat about what you want with the points, I can probably have the system working soon. I'll reach out right after stream. I'll send you the I have a full memo breakdown of it all as well. Connect. Okay. We have this. 2137 is the biggest meme in Poland. Wait. Oh, that's what 2 years, 1 month, 3 days, 7 hours is. I don't get the meme though. Perfect, thanks. Guessing it would just be Twitch integration. It's a little bit more. Well, we'll talk about it off stream. I don't want to give away too many secrets. Okay, let's check the remote. Game, players, boom, 2 nodes. How many nodes? 2 nodes. And now we got to go to this one. We did it. We have 2 nodes multiplayer. Oh God, Tori Bruno liked one of my Blue Sky comments talking about him. Who's Tori Bruno? CSLR, why don't you freak out when Covino likes one of your Blue Sky comments? What the heck? CEO of Freedom Forge Studios of ULA. What is ULA? We don't even know what that is. He is known as the Yellow Face. Interesting. Oh, a meme. And the dragon's doing pretty good. He's just chilling. Just chilling right now. It's a meme because of a certain pope that died.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now back to our show.
Oh my. Well then, thank you, Cam. It was hitting a lot of bad things and the church is done. His face is always yellow in memes, and is overall the biggest meme in Polish internet culture. Huh. Interesting. Good old Polish internet culture. That's better. This is a long one. Holy crap. There we go. All right, so now that we have the node, we have the node, which now means we need to tell the host what we want. Like what colors we want and stuff. And that's going to be through an event on the single player multiplayer. The node. The node indeed. The node indeed. All right. And let's see. Start multiplayer button. Buttons. Start. Game mode. Game mode. And then we go player node, set value.
I think I might just put a knife in
I think that's a really good idea.
That's not a good idea.
Oh, yes, it goes in
Beautifully.
Oh my. Oh my. Good thing I leaned back in my chair a little bit. That could have been bad. All right, player node. We're given a random color. Queen of English. Just put a knight. The Queen of English? I mean, England. Overkill, how you doing? Welcome in. Selected character. Ready. And then...
Oh, that's hot.
It is, isn't it?
That's hot.
Look at this code. It's nice. It's nice. She's the Queen of English. Random color. Okay. Buttons. Here we are. Buttons.
Thank you, Agent K. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
Oh, close your eyes. Awkward. What she spoke is considered to be the most correct English out of all Englishes out there. What makes it the most correct? What makes it that? Okay, so we are changing the player node player name. Ah. That's tough. So, how do we tell she visited your high school? Did you shake her hand? Don't know why. Freaky. Okay, host server. It shares the info. We got that. Oh, you should do like an update? Oh, you wasn't attending it yet? Gotcha. So did Michael Jackson. That's very strange. Howdy, Matt. How you doing? My bearded dragon's still shedding right now. So he's like slapping himself on against different things. Very weird. Good, you? Doing pretty good. Trying to figure out the multiplayer. We got sidetracked for a little bit, but we're back at it. Focusing back in. Winning versus the multiplayer. We are actually. We got some nodes now. So the host now spawns in nodes. And we're trying to now update or send those updates to the host to then change for everyone else. Yeah. So maybe what we do is we send it in the player node here. We do a to dictionary again. And then send that dictionary back to the host. Maybe. And it would be in the game. And it would be add player node, remove player data. We need to remove player node as well. Get commit tragedy when the feeling's gone and you can't go. It's tragedy. Oh my. Oh my. Blue screen. Cams dono. Bada bing, bada boom. Commit. Push. Gotta push it. Gotta push it. And then hit a little rewind here. There we go. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, pow. All right. Oh, I did Cam. I am so sorry, Nick. Cam's been Cam's been redeeming so much. Like, Nick, I got you. I got you. Holy moly. Cam's just been redeeming so much that I'm like, I immediately just was like, all right, Cam. And it was like a song lyric too. We'll do ignore the last one. Cam didn't actually redeem it. There we go. Focus on work. Thank you, Polyglot. Thank you. Okay. So we have an add node. Let's do a remove node. Yeah. Yeah. Func remove player node. PID as an int, outputting a void. And we say for node in players dot get children node dot mul. Oh, that's right. That's right. Multiplayer ID, because I removed it from the node. Ah. That's the issue. We need to keep multiplayer ID. We need to keep it. So let's remove that. And then we just say, going back to multiplayer manager here, and where we are actually setting this stuff, right here, we can just do, because it's a string. We don't want it as a string. So we could just say multiplayer ID as -1. I messed with Godot 4.4 Springbone. I have not messed with their Springbone. I've seen it being used. Ow. I've seen it being used, but I haven't used it myself. And then we want to say okay. Where do we set it again? Is that in the game? I think it is. Let's go back to the game. And then...
Don't let your kids watch it.
What? What? Robbie Rotten. You can get some very comedic results. I'm excited to try it out. That's for sure. PID equals player info. Where is it? Add to player data. We're adding the data. But where do we set the data? Where do we set it? From data, which is multiplayer manager, player data. Player data erase. Here it is. Add data, player info. So we need to update the player info. That's what we need to do. Update player info. Oh, is that what Jocelyn was doing with the song, and he was moving the little character that was like bouncing its head? CSLR, I have a game idea that involves those bones, but I haven't followed through. I'm not going to follow through with the game yet. It's an idea. I know what I would use those bones for. It's a good one. It's a good one. We might use it. I don't know if you can. Do they have it for 3D? I know what most people use them for. What do they use them for? Yeah, it's for 3D. Let me look at it real quick. Spring bone. Apply inertial wavering bone chains. Add to wiggle hair, clothes, tails. And how do we work it? I assume we need to add like a mesh to it. We would do a capsule. Plop you up. Add element. Oh, it needs like an actual bone. It has to go on a skeleton. And then spring bone, root bone, I think it's just spine, end bone. We'll go to toe. That did something. How's it? Oh! Oh, he twists. Got myself an air purifier for the room. Oh, nice. This is beautiful. What the heck? This is so nice. It works. Why would it work? I didn't realize it would work that good. Let's do the head to the waist. Those are the fingers, thumb, tail, toe. It would be spine. Spine 2. Nope. Upper arm, lower arm, fingers.
Give me a sec. I gotta take my pants off real quick.
It's the same as a child root. Jaw. Yeah. Do you want to be popped? Do you want ice cream? It's alive! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Oh, that's so cool. It is so easy to add too. What? This is the most wholesome way this could have been done. I mean, think about it. It's an inflatable alligator. Can you add like a stop to the, like a wiggle stop? I wonder. Yeah, stiffness. So if we make it harder or more stiff. Oops. There we go. Let's make it stiffer. We just have to slide it up. Speaking of headbanging, new Whitechapel dropped. Springboard is only for 4.4, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's new at 4.4. Okay, we don't want it super stiff. Maybe we want to make it less stiff. What does less stiff look like? Oh. No. We need some stiffness to it. Get it stiffer. Maybe like a 2. You know, collision stuff to them too, so they react on the environment. Ooh. Wait, I know where to put this. No. We put this at the tail. We do the tail. Yeah, look at that. And now. Oh, look at that. It's like he's a real alligator. I almost said crocodile. Woo. Oh. This is cool. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. We need to put this... Wait a sec. Wait. Oh, we're gonna have to put a bone there. That's not gonna work. Yeah. Dang, I was thinking do the tongue. Like, make the tongue have the little jiggle wiggle. That would be so good. Give him a huge bone. Can't. That's kind of how I did the worm NPC in Relocation. Head was on a kinematic body, follow the movement. Rest was just physics bone simulation with low gravity settings. But this is built in. Can't forget the tongue bone. The jiggle wiggle. There we go. And I don't know how to add a bone in Godot. I haven't actually done it before. Spring bone simulator. And that's the stiffness. Mess with the gravity and the drag. I mean, Unreal has it built into physics too. Huh. Make him stiff. Well, we did that, and it just kind of it makes it flop like less like a whoosh, more like a. I don't think you can. I don't think you can, but could be wrong. There is a bone. That's 2D though. There is a bone attachment in a physical bone, but that's for physics. Try the dampening curve. Ooh. Wait, let me set it back to its tail. Tail 1. Ironic, have you messed with this yet? Especially with like on this model. It's like, it's crazy. Wait, let me... There we go. I wanted to do it on the tongue. I think I might pop this into Blender and put a bone in the tongue. Dampening curve, new curve. What does this do? Oh. Oh, I broke it. Oh, okay. Oops, what did I do here? Oh, I transformed it when I shouldn't have. Dampening curve. So let's bring it down then. And now let's move it. Get him jiggling. Oh, this unlocks so much. By the way, Humble has a new Cinti bundle. Oh, that's the pack that iHeart's using, right? The Cinti stuff. Boom, boom. Oh, that makes it so much cleaner. Every day I'm jiggling. Whoa. Whoa. About 2 seconds away from going full wacky, waving, inflatable, flailing, 2-minute falling guys running. Oh, you already know that's what we're doing. You already know. Because these guys are inflatable. They're inflatable pool animals. So, like, this just unlocks a whole new level of fun. Imagine you're playing, like, one of the mini games. You're doing, like, 3D, and you see as you're running, like, you're jiggling as well. I think that's just so cool. We need to make it a little bit stiffer, though. I'm not sure what the dampening is doing, though. Like, I see it's doing something. I just don't know what. Covino, when you make him go forward and back, his tail looks like his you-know-what. Never mind. Huh? It's just his tail. Maybe it's dampening over time. Oh. That's the delayed. It's like the delay reaction. So if I do it like that. Oops. I get it. So it moves immediately and then it makes it like stick there. Try 1, 1 to first. 1, 1. Yeah, it's like an ease in, ease out modifier. Okay, floppy. Wait, why is 1 to 1 looking good? 1 to 1. What if we go 1 to 0? What does 1 to 0 look like? Ah, it's delayed. So now when it flops, it kind of flops back a little bit slower. Kind of falling back into place. That's sick. Wait, so this would probably look pretty good. Like a 1 to 0.5. It kind of falls back into play. And then we'd have to fix that, but that's the juice. I need to revisit some game ideas and how Godot has unlocked curves. Now that Godot has unlocked curves. Yeah, this is game changing. I also moved the root when I shouldn't have. What happens if you set it minimum to -1? Ooh, can I? Minimum domain, -1. Or what is domain? Domain value x coordinate can have. And then value is y coordinate. So if I set them both to -1, that means it now has a negative x and y. Oops. Set the minimum to -1. By the way, I finally started a project in Godot. In some months, I'm already gonna know how to use it thanks to your streams. Let's go, Medusa. That's awesome. So what did that do? Let's turn it to negative on everything. Oh, it curls inward. What the heck? Whoa. It's curling in on itself. Wait, what if I do this way? Does this mean it's going to inflate? Huh. The curve is the same. Do 0 to 1 on the domain. On the domain. 0 to 1. Oops. Decided to build my own engine. This way I have an excuse for why my games take so long to be done. Oh no. Don't do that. Oh. Oh, it locks to the direction. Ah, the YouTuber way. So if we do the -1 on the domain, it locks to like a direction we're moving. Huh. I tried and it took me 7 months to do what I did in 1 month in Godot. Yeah, just use Godot. Make your, unless you really want to make an engine, just use Godot. Just use Godot. What if we do the other way? That's when it collapsed in on itself. Yeah. Look at that. It like folds in on itself. Like magically. 0 to 1 domain and 1 to -1 to 1 on the curve. So domain is 0 to 1. 0 to 1. Then 1 to -1. It's still -1, 0. Oh, whoops. Why is that not? Why won't it update? Oh. It won't go. What? Let's just clear the curve. That was weird. Huh. It's still -1, 0. So we go 0, 1 domain, and then we go 1 to -1 on the value. -1. And then and then 1 to -1. -1 to 1 on the curve. Collapsed in on itself. Oh. Oh my. This... Or would we do the opposite way? Oh, nope, it's curving in again. Huh. No, it's not. It stopped. What happens when I move it? 1 to negative... Wait. 1 to -1 to 1? Oh! A curve. Duh. 1 to -1. Back up to 1. Points. Points is 1 to -1 to 1. What did that do? Just made it curve in on itself. What if I do the opposite way? I don't like that. The -1 is what's messing with it a bit. This is sick. This is so cool. So cool. All right, we need to get back to multiplayer though. We can't play with it too much. I just shut down iRad's stream. Why would you do that, Oxynom? Why would you do that? It actually shuts down his stream. Oh no. iRad. Rest in peace, iRad. Why? Why would you do that? iRad's amazing. You don't want to... Wait, how do you shut down people's streams? I will help you. Oh, iRad. Hello. Ciao bello. Is this the real iRad? I have a feeling it's not. Use AFK for too long. Got him. It actually shuts down. Yeah, no, it actually does. All right, so back to the script here, folks. What we're gonna do is we do multiplayer and multiplayer manager, and we are trying to assign the values now onto the dictionaries. So on connected, add player to data, and we take in a PID, and we have player info. But I think what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna do this, and we go player info dot player info multiplayer ID equals PID. I think that's how you set it up. Let's double check. Player info which is over in Multiplayer Manager. We have the player info. Right here, dictionary. And we want to hit the thing. Do you have ethereal Twitch channels? As long as there is a viewer, it's kind of fun. True. Yeah. You can also impersonate him. Yeah, that's really cool. Ephemeral. Ephemeral. Plan on releasing my game prototype demo tonight if it actually looks like might be able to. Ooh, that's awesome. Congratulations. Ooh, folks, we have ads coming up. What we're going to do is we're chucking on the marbles. Now listen, this marbles, the winner, and whoever comes in 9th place, winner in 9th place will get a free gifted sub. ! Play in chat for your chance to win a free gifted sub. Howdy, Hypnotic. Type play for your chance to win a free gifted sub. Boom. 1st and 9th. I'm an expert at failing, so I got this. Expert at failing. Ooh, Cederano, Eric me. Welcome in, first time chats. Ooh, ! Play in chat, everyone. All right, we'll be starting it up. Let me turn off the chat here so we can watch. We'll go full screeno. Starting it off in 5, 4, 3. Wait, do we have 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, we do. Okay. 2, 1, go. All right, and I'll be right back real quick. I need more water. And we'll see who wins. 1st and 9th place. 1st and 9th place. Bloop. I have returned, and the winner is Dynology, and then in 9th place is yours truly, Covino. What do you know? What do you know, Dynology? So listen, you already got yourself a sub. Do you want to hold on to it until yours expires, or do you want to give it away to someone else? Covino, you already have a sub. Do you want to save it, or do you want to give it away? I don't know. Give it to me because you make me 9. I'd gift it. It's up to Dynology. Double it, give it to the next person. Does Generic have a sub? That's a good question. Does Generic have a sub? Yes, Generic does have a sub. Oxynom should get it. It's up to Dynology. All up to Dynology. And I'll just drop mine to... I'll do mine as a random. For 3 more days. Does Nick have a sub? Nick does not have a sub. Boom. But you said 1st and 9th. Right. 1st and 9th. I came in 9th. Boom. Gift to Nick. Got you. Boom. Gift. Boom. Pay. Ooh, mine's Prime. Ooh, Prime. Fair enough, I guess. And you know what? I'll gift mine. I'll gift mine away instead of holding it onto it. Whew. There we go. All right. Boom, gifted. Boom, gifted indeed. Oxynom, did you just hit me with the generic, thanks for the gifted sub? The little button you press? What is this? You'd be like, wow, Covino, thanks. That was so nice of you. And I'll be like, oh, you're welcome. All right, let's see here. Player ID, -1, player info. And then that should set our ID now, right? Player info. Well, that's looking for a key. No, that's right. Because the dictionary is just the player info dictionary is just strings and things, right? Yeah, just things. So that's just fine if we do that and then the value. The key, then the value. Key, value. Beautiful. It forced me, but one step closer to 3,500. Oh my. You now also receive points a lot faster. I think it's 1.2 times now. Part of me wanted to pass the whole torch and see if you would gift yourself or also pass it on. I almost gifted myself. Whew. I'm on 2x. Yeah, Cam, I think you're the only one in the world besides me with access to the beautiful golden anvil emotes. All right, so now we're setting this. And then let's see. When we add player node, here it is, remove player node, node.multiplayer ID. We do if. Whoa, you need to advertise those more. We really do. We really do, don't we? Toastly, hey there. Wasn't here a long time. My Discord got hacked. Oh no, that's awful. Welcome back. Welcome back. Holy, Discord got hacked. That's awful. Man, oh man. Micris, how you doing? Welcome in. Tier 3, you get golden anvil. That's true. And then in tier 2, you get a silver anvil. Boom. Boom. And, wait for it. Boom. Wait. Boom. Ta-da. So if node.multiplayer ID is equal to PID, then we just do node.queueFree. Mixed use of tabs and spaces. There we go. And that should remove a player node now. Add player data. Add player node. Remove player node. Yeah, I gotta tell everyone on Twitch I'll be back. Ah, got you, Toastly. Got you. But you'll be back. Wait. What do you mean? Or you are back. Player node. Instantiate. And then I want to remove the node. Remove player node. We can do it in here, I guess. So we could do remove. Nope. Remove player node. Like that. And then on disconnect, we need to disconnect ourselves. I don't know if we set up disconnection yet. Let's check. I think we did. I'm actually I'm pretty sure we did. Host. There we go. Join. All right, there they are. And then let's disconnect. Ooh. Ooh. Invalid access. Property or key multiplayer ID on base object of multiplayer spawner. Oh, whoopsies. I forgot to not get the spawner. To dodge the spawner, we want to just say node as node. Well, node is also, a multiplayer spawner is also a node. So we need to dodge that. There was a way we did it before. How did we do that before? I think I deleted it. Don't look at, wait. Don't look at it? Nobody say it? What? Use your brain? Oh, don't look, use your brain. Okay, I got you. Let me go back to the not the multiplayer manager game. We could do an if. That there's one route is we say if it's the multiplayer spawner, then we continue, which would continue through the loop. But I think there's another way of doing it as well. I wonder if we could just no, because if we get children as node, then it's just gonna same thing. And we could just do the if node equal to multiplayer spawner, continue. There's this way. Or is if node is not multiplayer spawner, then we do no, we'll just do is. Well, we could do is not and then put in the node multiplayer ID. Yeah, because is not is just gonna skip over it anyways. And then remove this. Tab that. So if node is not multiplayer spawner, then we check the ID and queue free. Otherwise, it just continues the loop. What do you think, Ironic? Pretty good? I'm learning? We'll see. We'll see. Multiplayer, host. 1, connect. And then what happens if there's a node that isn't a multiplayer spawner that doesn't have a multiplayer ID? Ooh. It's not possible, but that shouldn't be possible. Oh, and there we go. Now it just removed it. Nice. Now, I just want to check the remote real quick. We could reset it. Yep. And that removed it. Nice. We could change it then. And we say if node.multiplayerID is equal to null. Or just is not null. And then that would just remove that completely. So if node.multiplayer ID Not null. Well, if it doesn't exist, then it can't be null anyways. So instead, we say if it has a multiplayer ID. What class are the player nodes? Just a node. It's just a node. Plain old node. Safety is important, but so is code cleanness and simplicity. Intent of how the code is written can influence readability later. Correct. Right. So we... I wonder if this would work. It's not a player node. Oh, I mean, it's a pack scene called a player node. But player node's not a class. Unless I give it the class name of player node. This is the GD, right? Yes, we are in the game.gd. So I could give it a class name of player node. And then... Oh, it is a class name of player node. Never mind, I'm stupid. It is the class name of player node. So we just say if it's a player node. If node is player node. And now it will only get player nodes. Let's try it. Because we don't want to do is not, because then we'd have to add the continue. We'd have to add some little things here and there, which could cause an issue. And then we close it out. There we go. Sweet. Or is there a type check? That is the type check. Because this, well, it's like a class check. We did get 12 errors, 6 on each. Let's see. Unable to auto-spawn known, reserve name, node 5. Oh, because I need to, when I add child, I need to just do true. True. Hey, Lizard, how you doing? Checks because of multiplayer spawner. Let's do it as 1. I'm familiar with this language. It's clean. Yeah. See a lot of winning going on. You do indeed. You do indeed. We almost got it. Almost got it. We now got the nodes spawning into the remote. We have the data spawning. We just need to edit that data and push those edits out to everyone else. That's what we got to do. Okay, cool. Cool. Am I think that's good. I think that's good there. Because this is probably the cleanest way we could check with, like, in case we ever, for some reason, if something else goes inside this player's node, it's fine. It doesn't matter because we're checking for a player node anyways. I think that's good. Good job, Covino. Thank you, Covino. All right, so next one, we want... what is this? Cannot open file in the implicit ready. Oh, because it's on ready var as a pack scene. And this is... What is this in? This is in the multiplayer manager. Why do I have player node here, though? I don't use it anymore. Yeah, get this out of here. Zoop. There we go. Could actually have player.getChildren only return player nodes, right? I think so. You can have player node equals players.getChildren or not. So you can have node, player nodes, get children. You're saying, you're asking if we can do node, player node, node as a player node equals players. Oh! Oh! Yeah, I think you could. I think we could do node as a player node, and then we just remove this entire line. I'm curious to see if that works. Nah. Dang. Yeah, it's still got the multiplayer spawner. Would have been cool though. So then why did that, if it can't do it there? That's weird though. Because logically that should be working. Oh, I turned off Twitch chat overlay. You're right. I keep forgetting. Every time I play the marbles, I forget to turn it back on. That's very strange though. That you can't type it as the player node. But you can in an if statement after. That's very strange. Maybe it just worked the first time because it didn't happen to hit the spawner yet? No. What do you mean? We were talking about if you could do right here on line 28, if you could just type it as a player node instead. So then we don't need this if statement here. But when we tried that, it didn't work. I guess it's because it just gets all the children and then... Unless we put a filter on get children. We could do that as well. That's probably another option. Instead of having another if. Like, we know this if works. So you could do like dot filter and then... Ooh, but it's a callable method. So we'd have to do a function anyways to do that, wouldn't we? Let me check the docs. Grouping groups, if not string group, begins with. Okay, so you can't. You have to do the if. To improve performance, the order of group members is not guaranteed and may vary between project runs. Therefore, do not rely on group order. Right. This method also may also return some group names starting with underscores. These are internally used by the engine to avoid conflicts. Do not use custom groups starting with underscores to exclude internal groups. See the following code snippet. Stores the node's non-internal groups only as an array of string names. So what it does is we have internal groups array, and then we have for group in get groups, which I assume is like dot get children or something. If not string group, so the group as a string begins with that underscore, then we put it push back group, so it returns that. Above that, array node get children, include internal. Removes all children of this node inside of an array. Or returns all children of this node inside of an array. If include internal is false, excludes internal children from returned array. Oh, add child and internal parameter. And when we do internal, we are doing internals, aren't we? Because we have force readable. Here, internal mode. Nodes can have any number of children, but any child must have a unique name. Child nodes are automatically deleted when the parent node is deleted, so the entire scene can be removed by deleting the topmost node, of course. If forced readable name is true, It improves readability of the added node. If not named, the node is renamed to its type. And if it shares name with siblings, the number suffix is suffixed more appropriately. This operator is very slow. This operation is very slow. As such, it's recommended to leave this to false, which assigns a dummy name. Oh, we assigned it to true. I would log out of all of the values in the for loop from getChildren in your code. Should provide some insight to what comes back. Yeah. Which assigns dummy name featuring the @ in both situations. If internal is different than internal mode disabled, the child will be added as internal node. These nodes are ignored by methods like getChildren unless the parameter include internal is true. Julian K120, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. Big shot. There we go. Huh. If it already has a parent, remove child, remove node. So what is, I mean, the concerning part is force readable name true is slow, and we are forcing readable names. But there was a bug that occurred when we didn't force readable name. There was a slight error, which was very strange. I don't think you should be concerned with slow or fast yet. Okay. Pre-optimization is mostly bad. That's right. That's right. I remember Savage linking something there. I think it was Savage that linked it. Pre-optimization bad. All right. Well, that works. We got it. It removes them. Beautiful. So now what we need to focus on is changing those nodes and the values that are on them. So what needs to happen is whenever a client chooses a color, for example, so we'll start here actually. We'll start right at on player name. So when they change their name, we want to set their name. Ugh, long day. Ooh. Sorry to hear that, Savage. On the bright side, we're kicking butt and taking names right now. Kicking butt and taking names. We are on a roll. Player node dot player name equals new text. So it sets our current thing. Don't say that, Cam. Don't say that. Push up or player node dot player name. So does this make sense why you need the player node check? The player has multiple nodes at the children. You're looking to looping through all until you find the player node one, then using that one. Yeah, no, it makes sense. The get children makes sense. 100%. I have no questions about that. Because what it's doing is it loops through this, which will have other nodes on it. And so it goes through and it gets all of them and then checks as it's going through them. It'll be like, oh, is this one a player node? And then it says, no, it's not. So it ignores it or continues the loop. And it goes, oh, this one is. Let's use green. This one is. And then this one is. And then it goes to the next stage of checking its ID. And it goes, oh, this one doesn't match. This one doesn't match. Oh, but this one matches everything. This is the node. Like that. Okay. Next up, on the on the lobby. So for the name, you want to remove all player nodes on a players.getChildren or whatever? No. We're just removing them individually. Just individually. That's all we're doing. Good to go. Good to go indeed. All right, so on name, input text changed. So this is whenever a player types in their name. What we need to happen is we need a signal to shoot out, which it is taking in a signal, and this is collecting a signal. And we need that signal to tell the host, hey, this is my name. And then the host will set that name in the player's player data dictionary, and we'll relay that to everyone else and say, hey, this is this player's name. That's what we want to happen. Yes. Yeah. So back to in our image, yeah. So we want the host, we have it creating the nodes, and then it pops it out. And then we want this. We want, it already has the dictionary, and it even relays that dictionary to everyone. Although they are not in the same order, but that's fine, because dictionaries are unordered anyways. Ooh, but the fact that they were unordered almost makes me think that we're setting it on everyone. No, I think we're fine. Let's see. So next up, we want to check. Actually, let me check. No, we're doing names. We're doing names first. So yes, this will work, but it will only set it locally. We want this to set to the host. Let's think. I guess we could do a Cam, we're on a roll right now. Why are you trying to ruin that? Why are you trying to ruin that? Oh, don't he. This is not a he moment. We are in a hardcore getting work done so we can get to the super fun stuff of actually making the mini games. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Camilos, did you not just hear me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Sammy, I hate you. Confirmed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh my God. Now to work. Whew. Oh, there we go. Stupid chair. Ugh. Whew. What is this? Whew. Whew. Know you? Know me what? I have to commit this one first. Alright. Cams, don't know. What is this commit? Whew. Are you calling me a stupid chair? I'm not a chair. What? Whew. I didn't get my perfect fantasy. I realized you love yourself more than you could ever love me. True. So go on and tell your friends that I'm obsessive and crazy. You are. That's fine. You won't mind if I say, by the way, I hate that stupid old pickup truck. I don't have one. You never let me drive. You're a bad driver. You're a redneck heartbreak who's really bad at lying. True. Not redneck, though. So watch me strike a match on all my wasted time. As far as I'm concerned, you're just another picture to burn. Okay. Gammon bit. Gammon bit. We want to get the player names going. We want to get player names going. Oh, my lord. Oh. All right, 15 more. Oh. Player node. I'm tired. Me too. The swole coder incoming. Nah. Have a good night. Good night, Tricky. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. Ugh. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Hey, Covino, if you have time during the ad break, message me about the system so I can get cracking tonight. Sure thing. Sure thing. Whew. Whew. Ugh. Whew. Okay. Yeah, during the ad break, I'll shoot you a message. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man. All right, let's set this up. Fix it up. Swirl it around. There we go. All right. So how are we going to update the player name? We could update the node. We do need to update the node. But we need to also have the host get updated. We could do a... We could make a function that takes in a PID and then updates that. You save data or player data in the server? We're not saving it anywhere. We're making the host the source of truth when it comes to everything. So the host is the thing that holds it all. Holds it all. Name, input, text change. I wonder. Player node. And then this player node actually has a synchronizer for everything. And peer-to-peer, we're all the server. That's true. Kind of. You have access to player data in the lobby. Yes. Yes. I think what we do is we do have a synchronizer here. So what we could do with that is instead, we should be able to just update the host's dictionary. To dictionary from dictionary here. The player's dictionary. But we don't add that anywhere. In the manager, what's happening is the host has player data here, which means the node, actually, we don't need this. We don't need this. And instead, we do the multiplayer manager player data. And then multiplayer manager player data here. I almost wonder. How do we... Because I want to make use of the synchronizer. Wait, if we make use of the synchronizer, that should just work by default, shouldn't it? By just changing the node. Let me try something. Host. Connect. Call this... Didn't like that. Property key player name of type string on base type nil. Player node is nil. Interesting. Okay. If it was spawned on all peers as well. Yeah, it is spawned on all peers. It is. So we need to... Really, we need to choose... We need to ensure we know which player node it is. And this is in the lobby. So we could just get the current player node then. Do a function to get the current player node. And then set it. But how do we get that if we're in the lobby? Maybe we don't. Maybe we put that in the game? I don't want to put this in the game though. In the lobby? So we have a game up here. And this contains our main menu and all that. What's the problem? So we have our lobby, we have our players that get added. In our main menu, we go into multiplayer. Multiplayer then has the character lobby added to it. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to change the property of the node, specifically the player name property, to whatever our new inputted text is. But we need to figure out how to get this player node. That's the big one. Because the player nodes have a synchronizer on them that's going to synchronize all their names, their IDs, their model ID, and their color. So all we need to do is get the player node. Don't you have a get player node function somewhere? We do. But the get player node function is not on a global. Yeah, it's not on a global. It's just on the game. And actually, we don't even have a get player node. We have the remove with the functionality of a getting, but should it be on a global? Probably, if we want to call it anywhere. So this is done via client-peer interaction. It should be fine putting on a global because of the synchronizers. We have register peer. What's the path from local to server? It's, to my understanding, it's just when you change the property on the player node, it changes within the synchronizer. The synchronizer will then shoot it out. So we just need to change the property, but we need to ensure that we're changing it on the proper node. This could be easily solved by just slapping the lobby into multiplayer, but we wanted it to be modular, so we didn't. And this player lobby gets loaded in depending on if it's single player or multiplayer. If I am thinking correctly. Let me try. Let me see, actually. Multiplayer lobby. Yeah. We have character lobby here. Oh, this is the character lobby. Then how the heck are we differentiating again? Is multiplayer? Oh, game mode. So that's what it is. It's game mode that's doing it. So on ready, we instantiate the game mode. And that's how we're doing it. So this is me swallowing my pride. Oh my. Boom, boom. I didn't even do the last one, Cam. Holy moly. There we go. I think you're right to keep them separate logic. Might need to think about how the functions are called and by who. With what data, yeah. So where do you set player node? We set player node here in the game. So on player connected, we add player data. I'm gonna change the name of this function, I think. And what add player data does is it will change the PID or set the PID. It will then add that to the multiplayer manager player data. And then it will add the player node taking in the PID. Add player node just creates a variable for player data and then instantiates the node, grabs the data and places it on the node, and then adds the node to the players through the multiplayer spawner. Gee willikers, I finally had a good tweet. Let's go. Congratulations. You add player node, but where are you setting the player node variable? That is nil. Setting the player node variable? This right here? And then player node is just a packed scene. Go to the script with the error. It's in the lobby is where it is. I just want to pull up the error in case there's a message I missed. There we go. Yeah, right here in the lobby, because it doesn't know, because player node is nil in the lobby, which is not in the game here. It's this. It's a separate scene that we chuck into the game with an exported variable of game mode. And then player node is here, var player node as a player node with a basically just a setter that will give it a random color when it gets added in. Yeah, player node here is never set, correct. I always come back. Welcome back, Adam. Should that player node... Wait, could that player node... Isn't the best naming convention here also? Correct. Correct. What I'm thinking... I know how to do this if we took the lobby. So if we took these two scenes, and instead of giving them a game mode, whether it's multiplayer lobby or single player lobby, we could just take these and slap it in. How's the multiplayer doing? It's doing. We're just about to set all the variables on our nodes. This is like, once we get the variables set on the nodes, then it's going to make, we're almost back to where we were, which is spawning characters in the mini game itself and giving them the data. Also, multiplayer, don't you need to pay for a server? Nope. It depends. Depends on what kind of multiplayer you're doing. You do and you don't. Or would you use a public one? No. So the way it works is we're doing peer-to-peer. So your computer, let's say this is your computer, and then this is someone else's computer. Hey, Miker, how you doing? Basically, all it is peer-to-peer. So your computer will act as the host or the server. It acts kind of like a server. And then everyone else will connect to you. So it goes kind of like that. That's the very basic description of it. Do you know how that works without a proper port forward? Never understood peer-to-peer. Yeah, there's port forwarding that you do automatically, using something like NetFox No Ray. Or you just use Steam's built-in Steamworks thing that does that for you. Did you get host migration working? Not yet. Not yet. We're not there yet, Miker. Not there yet. That's still some little ways out. Some little ways out. We'll get there eventually, though. We will get there. All right, let's see. So we want to do... How do we do it? Steam also has remote play. That's true. We don't want remote play, though. Having a great time learning Figma. Ooh, Figma's big. Figma's good. Can be very useful. Let's see. How do we do this? I use it to organize my life. Really? Figma to organize your life? That's interesting. I don't know if I would use that as like a tool for doing that. I prefer doing notes and Excalidraw, that kind of stuff, because I like to physically write it out for organizing my life. But it's definitely interesting. Without it, I'll probably achieve nothing. I mean, yeah, yes and no. It is very important to plan out your life. I think so, because without a destination, you're just wandering around aimlessly. Excalidraw looks like a slick tool. I'm gonna try using for planning after seeing it here. Yeah, Medusa, you can also incorporate it into Obsidian. That's where the magic happens. So like I have a surface and I have Obsidian on this with Excalidraw, so I can like draw and write and all that kind of stuff. And it just, I connect it through Google Drive. And so Obsidian on this computer is also on this computer. Super cool. Okay, let's see. Hey Mezu, how you doing? Add to player data. Oh, Mezu, I've been meaning to ask, what are you maining in WoW? Like, what are you raiding with? Obsidian is a tool I use every day. Yeah, I started using Obsidian more and more, and I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Although it does have a learning curve, and I haven't even broken through 1% of its capabilities. It's really cool. Add player data. Player info, multiplayer. I wonder if I just do add to player data again. This is on the game though. So maybe I do a signal in the lobby that something changed. I'm gonna guess a chamois, little resto chamois. I could see Mezu as a resto shaman, for sure. I have a goofy question. Are you Japanese? Japanese, interesting. We could. You have enough knowledge now to start trying stuff and tracking behavior without ending up in an unrepairable state. I do. It's just like, I want to avoid it. My 1 week of Japanese Duolingo taught me Mizu means water. Mizu. Question's not goofy. You asked in a goofy way. Got him. On name, input text changed. Player node, player name. Just out of curiosity, I just want to see what happens if instead of doing this, we take in... If we take in the multiplayer manager dot player data, and then we do multiplayer player dot multiplayer peer dot get. Actually, it's get remote sender ID dot player name. Just curious. Some learning just can't be theoretical, needs to be practical logging. Yeah, I know absolutely loads about murders, massacres, general evil things. And what else are you adding to that, Savage? Okay. Boom. Now I want to go into the remote. And I want to look at multiplayer manager, player data. We have this one. Alligator. Name. Oh, I need to set the name. That would be useful. Ooh. Out of bounds index. Oh, it takes in an int and then a dictionary. Is that not? Theoretical learning, of course. Takes in an int and then a dictionary. That's right. Yeah, that's right. So it takes an int, and then we need to say, and then like that. And then join. Int dictionary. That's an issue. I'm just not accessing this properly. Shoot. All right, we got ads about to come. So what we're going to do is chuck on the marbles. Chuck on the marbles. Exclamation mark. Wait for it. Wait for it. Exclamation mark. Play in chat for your chance to win a free gifted sub going to the first place. First place. Exclamation mark. Play in chat for your chance to win a free gifted sub. What happened to words? Oh, Lizard, we're just doing marbles. We're changing it up a little bit. Changing it up a little bit. Your chance to win a gifted sub. Ba-doo. There it is. Boop, boo. Last call for anyone that wants to join. Boo. Last call, going once, twice, and oh, Medusa. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. Bumble made it. Micro made it. Shaco made it. And boom, we're off. And I'll be right back real quick. Savage did not make it, unfortunately. Mezu did not make it, unfortunately. Rip. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Bloop. All right, I have returned. Chat on. Webcam. Webcam. Hello? Webcam on? Webcam on. Boom, there we go. Lizard, congratulations. A gifted sub at 3 days remaining. So would you like to save it? You nearly won. Did I? I was pretty close. Would you like to save it or give it away? Up to you. Boom, I assume save it due to your sub almost being done. Take it now. I'll forget to cash it otherwise. So I can't just gift it. I have to wait for the sub to expire. Gotta wait for the sub to expire. I'll write a note though. But try to remind me as well. I'll wait 3 days. Sounds good. All right, so we need to grab the multiplayer manager player data, and we use an int, which is the multiplayer ID, and then a dictionary. Then a dictionary. How do we access that dictionary if we don't know what it's called? Dot player info player name. I think that's what it is. Boom 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 boom. Almost. I was close. Yep. 0 int dictionary. Almost. Multiplayer manager player data. We have the int. And then oh. I have to provide the dictionary. How do you index on something you don't know? You don't use dot something. Manifest it. Dot has. I wonder. Dot has. Player name. Dot, dot, dot. That's true. Not nuts. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, player name. Actually, no, it's... No, it didn't work. That didn't work. The dots are for every time I'm gonna slap you. All right. But I tried this already. Because now it's going to look for a dictionary name. Whenever you see something inside, oh, whenever you see dot 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 inside, not player name. So it is dot dot dot. So what I'm doing, how this data is, yeah, let's slow down. So the way this is set up is we have a PID with a dictionary. And we're trying to access from the dictionary player name. So we're going like this. Bloop, bloop. So player data PID returns the dictionary. That's what I thought. It's literally a key called player name. But I tried that. Dot player name doesn't work. And then if I try putting it in brackets, that didn't work either. Player data is probably mapped to PIDs, right? Yeah. It's not a property. I tried this already though. And this didn't seem to work either. If it has a key named player name, it will work. Let's see what the error is. Because I thought I did that already. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Out of bounds index 0 on base int dictionary. Index 0. That means the int is wrong. That's why. Wait, what? What happens when you log player data, get remote sender ID? Get remote sender ID is 0. Yeah. We're gonna have to do multiplayer peer dot get unique ID. Connect D. And now we go to the remote and we go multiplayer manager, dictionary, this one, player name F. Why did that make a new? Why did that change it? It added a new category. We don't want to add a new one. We want to access the pre-existing one. That's the issue. That gets the current player's ID, not the sender's. Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, ideally we're going to turn this in. I think we're going to turn this into a an RPC. Did you fat finger it? Maybe. Potentially. Possibly. I'm not going to say I didn't, but I'm also not going to say I did. So between 82 and 83, the prints. Yeah, we could just do the prints as well. That'd probably be easier than looking through the remote. I'm just curious to look through the remote. I just think it's interesting. Players. Oh, wait, no. Multiplayer manager. Perfect. Ooh. Oh. Interesting. Wait, nope, that's right. It should be changed here now. Yep. Okay, so we got that. This now changes for the local. we need to make this into a for the host to call this, or to send it to the host, or the host to do this. Yeah. Now feed your finger to the dragon. Dragon is hungry for sure. No, he's sleeping right now. Sleeping under his little hide. Wait, you tried to get remote sender on a local call? Yeah, I did. It was really dumb. Really dumb. Dang it, Cam. I can't keep up with your git commits here. Holy moly. I'm just can. I'm not really IRAD dev. Good to know. Good to know. I am really Covino. That's my name. That is my name. Should write code faster then? I'm not really IRAD, but who am I? That's pretty easy to find out. Just based on you knowing to send a message to me, lets me know, oh, this is probably, let me think. Probably, that's the wrong stream. I'd probably guess and say it's Matt Bird. Just taking a random stab here. Nothing. What are you doing, IRAD? What is this? You streaming? You caught. Streaming me? Streaming you? Streaming. Get out of here. Yeah, he immediately turns it off. And he goes, oh. That's a good way of cheating. Stealing content. Is it stealing? Or is it collaborating? That's the real question. 12 minutes left of work. Today's a good day. Indeed, Lizard. Indeed. I still got at least 40 or 42 minutes of work. All right, let's see. Minimum. Multiplayer data. So we want to make this a call for the host. So let's go back to our high-level multiplayer. And I remember there was something around here. Loaded RPC ID. We don't need that. To receive RPCs in the scene. Server disconnect. Create. Join. No. Some input. Okay. Call locals required if the server is also a player. Okay. Cam's Dono says, you say hi. Huh? Why is IRAD gave me mod perms? Oh, Cam, you didn't know? IRAD, you just get a mod, you become mod. That's it. That's what happens. You're just boom mod. On some input. Transfer some input RPC ID 1. Send the input only to the server. So we do need to make an RPC then. I'm still the best mod. On IRADs too. Let's see. This is the boss room walkthrough. So we do need an RPC. But you don't want to put RPCs on a signal, though. If it's synchronized, you shouldn't need to make a manual RPC call, right? Well, right. We need to make it on the host. That's the thing. Isn't that the point of synchronized nodes? Like, we still need to make a call. Oh, Godot host? What am I saying? Godot docs. And then multiplayer high level BB code high level synchronizer multiplayer synchronizer. Okay, that was not correct, but okay. I want to look at, I just want the synchronizer. Multiplayer peer, API, peer, server, callable, warning. I would like to say Covino smells. No, I still smell like deodorant. Deodorant. That's what I smell like. Synchronizer might be part of the Ray library, not Godot standard. Wasn't me. Channels, lobby. It's definitely in the Godot docs. I've seen, like, I remember reading it in the Godot docs. I just don't know where the heck it is. Why synchronizer? Ah, here it is. Because I put a space in it. Haha. Okay, this is what we want now. So visibility can be handled directly. We don't care about that. Nodes handle sync. All right. Multiplayer spawners will handle nodes according to visibility of synchronizers as long as the node at root path was spawned by one. Good. Internally, synchronizer uses that to add synchronization. Uses that to end synchronization. Only support for objects like resource. Properties are unique to each peer. You can't sync on an object. You're required to do 50 push-ups to stay in the coding gang. The coding gang? Joke's on you. I'm not part of any gang here. So ha. Plus, I've already done 50 today. I think. Pretty sure. Actually, I think I did 60 today. Emitted when delta synchronization. Emits when new synchronization state received. Minimum visibility of peer. Okay. Doesn't really tell us much. Time interval between synchronizations. Resource containing which properties are to synchronize. Time interval between synchronizations. Used when replication is set. 60 push-ups, 15 squats. Good. That's enough. That's enough. I think 50. I think 60 a day is a good cap. Good cap. These redeems are wild. Yeah. IRADs, they're phenomenal. Oh, you want more? Absolutely not, Cam. I wanna get this synchronization stuff going. Emitted when new synchronization state is received by the synchronizer after the properties have been updated. Okay. and uses multiplayer API configuration. I'm not quite... Yeah, get the synchronized stuff thingy going. I will, North Pole. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We're gonna reach out to our handy dandy friend here. Handy dandy friend. Howdy, Grok. When's the next set of ads? 38 minutes, 52 seconds. Howdy, Grok. Could you teach me a bit about multiplayer synchronizer? Multiplayer synchronizers in Godot 4.4. I have one attached to a node. Don't call it Grok, call it computer. But its name is Grok. Okay, howdy, computer. Could you teach me... Let's do an exclamation mark. Show it that we're excited. Could you teach me about multiplayer synchronizers in Godot 4.4? I have one attached to a node that is spawned through a multiplayer spawner. No, just computer. Computer. Could you teach me about... I have attached a node spawned through multiplayer spawner by the host. I'm looking for some basic setups to get ideas from. Are you also going to be adding multi-threading? Deep space? We haven't gotten there yet. I'm not sure what multi-threading means. Not quite sure. Oh my, Cam. We just can't. There's nothing to commit. We can't be committing your song lyrics here. Okay, let's see. Sure, I'd be happy to teach you about multiplayer synchronizers in Godot 4.4, especially since you've got one attached to the node spawned by the host. Let's break it down with some basic setup to give you ideas to build from. Multiplayer synchronizers are key for keeping properties of networked nodes, like position or rotation, or other things, in sync across all clients. They work hand in hand with multiplayer spawners, which handle instantiating the nodes. Check. We got that. All right, so what they do, multiplayer spawner spawns the nodes. Yep, we got that. Synchronizer keeps specified properties. Syncing a player's position. We don't really care about that. That would just be position. So configure the multiplayer spawner. Let's back it up a bit. Players node path players. Set the spawn path. We have that. Optionally add it to your, we got that. Got the synchronizer main script. So this is on peer connected. Okay. I probably should have specified what we were changing. Oh, if is multiplayer authority. Add the script to the player node to handle movement and synchronization. If is the authority. Only the authority updates the position. What happened to Cricket? Who's Cricket? You mean Cricket? I'm not sure. I haven't seen him stream in a while, actually. Multiplayer synchronizers automatically syncs update position for the clients. Hi, I found that you use AI a lot, not bashing. I want to know why you prefer it to reading docs or Stack Overflow. Where am I? I actually just started using AI more. It's not that I read the docs first. That's what I've been doing. And when the docs I can't find what I'm looking for in the docs, I reach out to AI and I ask it to explain the, like more of the thought process to all that. Why do you prefer being dumb to being smart? Smart? Listen, let's be real here. I mean, the AI LLMs, they're the future. So, do we want to be known as old hags that don't accept cell phones? Or do we want to embrace the new technology, and start using it as a tool, as a weapon in our arsenal to kick butt, take names? Not really. They can't even draw a full glass of wine. Yeah, well, yeah. No, but wow, your mods are mean. Hey, listen, I didn't want no soft mods. We wanted to get our mods neat. I'm not finishing that sentence. Never mind. And this is Musk AI. This is Grok. Grok. We must reinvent wheels for pride. Mods unite. Not mean, realistic, yes. Realistic. Mods are hardened. Battle hardened, if you will. Is it accurate info? Sometimes. Sometimes. You do need to be careful with AI. And you need to be sure that you already have a general idea of what you're doing in order to get actual things. Now, I wouldn't suggest copying and pasting code from AI, but I think it's pretty good. How do I get a watch streak? Because I've watched a long time, past like week. Oxynom, I'm not sure. I think it's not available for every Twitch channel. Does anyone else have a watch streak? Because I've seen it sometimes, but other times I don't. Usually you can find it when you click into here, it would say like watch streak. Nope, no watch streak. Yeah, only some channels have it. Channel point watch streak. Wait, you have a watch streak, Cam? What? Huh? All my other streamers had before they stopped streaming regularly. We had it on Freedom Forge Studios. I would have an amazingly high watch streak here. Now that's a flex, North Pole. That's a flex. You like, if anyone has a high watch streak here, you go up on the street to someone and be like, hey, yeah, I got a 60-day watch streak over on Just Covino. And they'll be like, whoa, what? Really? And you'll be like, yeah, no biggie or anything. And then they'll ask for your autograph. Or just give you money. One of the two. Grow my watch streak up to 450. Ooh. My streak disappeared recently. I missed a few streams. Ooh, savage. I don't know how to view my streak. I don't know either. What's your favorite game or top 5? Where am I? I don't really have any. I have games that I've played a lot, which are games like I played a lot of World of Warcraft, played a lot of Ark Survival Evolved, I've actually played a lot of Dungeon Defenders too, when I was looking at the playtimes. Minecraft, of course. I've played Fortnite, Rainbow Six Siege, Valorant. Couldn't get into League or Dota. I was promptly told to uninstall Dota because my skills, will just say, were non-existent. The best game, Dota 2? I don't know if I would say it's the best game, ironic. Honestly, I think I enjoy Nulgorb's Ordeal more than Dota. I think so. Did you get in the wrong lane? No, I didn't even get in the wrong lane. I was just told I was so bad I need to uninstall. And so I did. These setups should give you a solid starting point. Explore a specific scenario. Yeah, let's explore transferring player data. So what happens is in the UI, the player will, it was for your own good. Dota is pain, only pain. I understand. Those games are it's a very long game, which kind of blows. I know they have the shorter mode, but even then. You should play Heroes of the Storm. I actually did play Heroes of the Storm before, but didn't they shut it down? Any MOBA player base is more toxic than nuclear fuel burial site. What happens is that in the UI, the player will type out their name, and I'm not sure how to update the host's player data dictionary int dictionary. Wait, I got the answer just from typing it to Grok. So what needs to happen is, hey Covino, what is the goal for the end of the stream today? We already hit it. The goal was just to spawn the nodes in and give them player data. So now I want to start busting through more, a little bit more. I want to get the name working. I think that's the goal for the stream. Get the name working or updated. And actually the way we could do that is we could go into our in the multiplayer manager here. We do have a where is it? We have the player info as a dictionary. We have the player info as a dictionary. So I wonder if we could take player info, update it, and then shoot, maybe not. Every time I ask you this, you've done the goal. So I'm thinking to start doing predictions on if you meet the goals or not. Ooh, that's a good idea. It's a good idea. I think we could do that. That's a good idea. We could definitely do that. I'll have to, like, I'll share with the stream what the goals are. Maybe I'll have like a list or something up top or down here or something that has like the goals for the day, instead of just having this one that just updates depending on what we're currently working on. That'd be a good idea. So I thought I could take this player info, because we give on the join here, we have player data equals new player info, and we're giving them the PID, and then we do player data with the new PID, and then equals the dictionary. So it's an int in a dictionary on the player data. And then we emit the int in the dictionary to player connected. Player connected emit. And then player connected emit goes here, connect, and then it adds to player data, which then goes add to player data, the PID, and then the player info, which is the dictionary. And then we go multiplayer manager dot player data PID equals player info. We add the node. We add the node. What if we did... This is getting multiplayer manager, the PID with the player name and setting it. But this kept breaking because it wasn't getting, this was setting locally, not to the host. So maybe in the multiplayer manager, we put a we could put a function in to update the player data, and then we call this using get remote sender ID and then the name. I think that's the play. Multiplayer manager. Does it have to be an RPC? I wonder. Func update player data, taking in a PID as an int, and then we just go void, and we say player data PID, and then we also want to update the variable that we're updating. I wonder. Guess who this is again? I'm gonna take a wild stab and say it's probably like someone like I almost want to say Camilos, honestly, but I could see Matt doing it again. I could see that. Another Matt going at it. Oh, it's Cam. It's Cam. That's who it is. It's Cam. Quick check. So what I'm thinking is we take in the PID and then we get the update path as a string, and then we say equals update path, and then we can say update value and not type that. Update value. So now what could happen here is when we call it, it will go through and it will update it based on whatever we want to give it, which should then synchronize to everyone. But I think it needs to be an RPC. I'm almost positive it does. RPC, and it's going to be an any peer. It's going to be a call local, and then we'll do a reliable because we want it to reliably go. Oh, we don't even have to call local. We could probably just do any peer. Let's try that. Save that. And then back to the lobby we go. Update player data. So we say multiplayer manager dot update player data. Delete that. Dot RPC. ID? When do we do ID? No, just RPC, taking in the multiplayer.get remote sender, then taking in a path, which is string player name, and then a value. New text. Save. Let's try it. If this works, it's gonna be really cool. Nuts. Yeah, out of bound index 0. Out of bound index, the PID is 0? That doesn't make sense. Maybe we do an ID. That means we have to do this twice. Which means I just save it in a variable. No, it's still 0. Outbound index is 0. So it's still, the PID is still 0 for some reason. But we did get the update value, and we got the path. On instance, on the client. Wait, no, this is the host. This is the host. Why is that 0 though? When does PID get set? PID is set on the call itself. So we're getting remote sender ID. So returns the sender's peer ID for the RPC currently being executed. Returns 0 when called outside of an RPC, such as the original peer ID may be lost when code execute is delayed. This method returns 0 when called outside of an RPC. It's being called outside of an RPC. Wait, what? Underneath that, this is unbind. Under that is get unique ID. But we want the sender's ID. Returns 0 when called outside of an RPC. You sure? Yeah. The difference is one is the sender and one is just getting the ID. We want the one that hits send to be the one that updates. But I'm doing an RPC ID. What if I do this? 1. So now it's only getting called on the host with that sender's ID. I wonder if that will work. Nah, it's still 0. PID is still 0. It's saying that is the host. What the heck? Try get unique. Which means you have to swap it. That was terrifying. Get unique ID. But now it's not going to send. I don't think it's going to send to the host. Why are you swapping? I don't think we want ID. Oh, maybe we do. I keep forgetting. Oh, wait a sec. Okay, that updated. Let's go to the remote. Players. Actually, no. We want the multiplayer manager. Dictionary. Name. Name. That didn't update there. What about for the next session? Maybe it only did it on one. Name. Dazzed. Okay. It only updated it locally. 49, sing a little song, please. Cam, I don't sing for money. No. ID. And then send it to one only. Which would then synchronize it. Well, you removed some other code. Yeah, I removed, I just changed RPC ID to RPC. As. Remote. Manager. As. Okay, let's go to the other one. Didn't update. I said please. I'm not gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. It updated for one of them. He sings for the passion, not the money. Yes. Oh, whoops. I'm so sorry. Where am I? I missed your messages. What game that let you feel like you're in a new world? Mine is Shadow of the Colossus. Mine's just WoW, for sure. Maybe try saying please with a cherry on top. Steve, that might be the answer. Just say please with a cherry on top, and maybe I'll make your ears bleed for you. Alright. Update player data. Covino, sing please with a cherry on top. Sorry, Cam. I don't know the song Please with a Cherry on Top. If I knew the song, yeah, I would sing it for you, but unfortunately I don't know the lyrics to that song. What a shame. So the flow is update player data does work correctly to server from client. No, it's only updating on the client, I think. Let me double check actually. Because maybe... Note it is. Can I refund my 25 channel points? Nah, I can. That would be cheating. Are you saying you're a cheater, Cam? I wonder. VVV. You didn't even commit that one yet? Maybe I did. And yes, I'm a cheater. Okay. Multiplayer manager. There it is. And this is on session 1. Session 1 is what? That's the problem. I don't know what session... Session 1 is the host. Session 2 is not the host. And it doesn't update. I know why now. Session I know why. So we need to go to the multiplayer manager. And what we should do is now the host needs to submit that info to the corresponding node. That's what needs to happen.
Without the ones like you working tirelessly,
Yeah.
everything would suddenly stop.
That's what needs to happen. Submit to the corresponding node.
Call, click Granger, just stop by. Granger, for the ones
Multiplayer.
get it done.
Boom. Because that was the strat. Isn't that what synchronizer does though? Yes. Except the synchronize. So like the thing with the synchronizer is it's not synchronizing the multiplayer lobby, which is what we just changed. We changed the dictionary in the lobby, and we didn't change the node yet. When we change the node, then it has the synchronizer on it, which is here. But we don't have that. So we need to go to the game, and we go... Why don't we just change the node directly? Because we don't have access to the node. And we also need to... Wait. Actually? No, so we need to have this data on the host. This needs to be on the host because the nodes are going to go away and they're going to be remade by the host using this updated data. So that's why we need to update the player data. Now that we have the updated player data, the host is now going to tell the nodes, hey, my data has been updated, fix yourself. That's why. So now we can do I think we do an update node now. And know what? We could signal this. We could signal this now. So we do a... We would do like player data updated dot emit, and we would emit it with the PID with the with the update path and the update value. So we're basically just re-updating it. Player data update. And then that goes in the game scene. Player data updated. Boom. I'm not sure why this works. It just does. Matt, where do you want this? Where do you want this comment? Anywhere of your choosing. Boom, boom, boom. Wherever it is funniest. On your Tinder profile? I don't have a Tinder profile, actually. I disabled my Tinder. We're doing it at the top of our multiplayer manager. The very top. I think that makes the most sense. Because I'm not sure why it works. It just does. Players data updated. Now we go multiplayer manager dot player data updated dot connect, and we do on player data updated, and now we need a function. And we go func on player data updated. Boom. All right, we got ads playing in just a moment. So what we'll do is we'll do one last round of marbles. One last round of marbles here. And then I am broke. Remember what you're doing during ads? Yeah, I've been trying to find it during all the ads. Been trying to find it because it's a whole document that I sent, and I gotta re-find that document. Exclamation mark play in chat for your chance to win a free gifted sub, going off to second place. In chat to type play for your chance to win a free gifted sub, going to the first loser. All right. Let me turn off chat here. Give it a couple seconds. Give it a couple. Boom, 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 I don't want to get DMCA'd for my beautiful humming skills. You will hum, but not sing. You darn tootin'. All right, we're starting it up. Here we go. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're doing the name. Synchronizing the name. Yeehaw. All right, generic with the win. Holy moly. Holy moly. Let's see here. Give me a moment. There we go. Hey, Brainoid, how you doing? Webcam on. Generic with the win. Generic, when does your sub end? Would you like to hold on to it or gift it to someone else? Hey, 50 times the charm. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Let's hit this chat. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. I missed the race. You did. It's all good. Whew, soon. Let's keep the streak going. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let me share this real quick with Cam here. I just need to... I have a whole document thing going on. Boom. Yeah. And then share. Actually, let's not do that. Let's do file, download, PDF, save as, and then desktop, save. There we go. Close, close, close. And then we pop open Discord, and then I go to oh my gosh, I can't be doing this right now. Go to where Cam, there, boom, boom, and then boom, message, boom. Whoo, I can't even see chat right now. How's multiplayer adventure? Multiplayer adventure is actually going really well. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. We currently have the nodes being spawned. Next up, we are just putting over the player data. Starting off with the player name, which we already have the player name being tossed in. There we go. So it's actually going really well. You really want to make a multiplayer game. You darn tootin' I do, Brainoid. You darn tootin'. Like I said, there is absolutely no way I'm not making a multiplayer game. No way. Because that's really the big reason of getting into game dev is I want to make multiplayer games. Like, I want to play games with people. That's what I want. And so that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Plus, from a learning perspective, although jumping into multiplayer is pretty difficult, something it's starting to teach me is being a lot cleaner with my code, because everything in multiplayer is it's very different than single player so far. In single player, you can be kind of dirty. You can kind of mess, like throw things in places where they don't belong, and you can be really, really messy with it. But multiplayer kind of forces you to be way more clean when it comes to your programming practices. Don't get me wrong, you can still be extraordinarily dirty with it and make it really gross. But it does make things a little bit more, like it forces you to use, maybe not force is the word, but it definitely gets you to use more proper practices, which I think is really cool. But we haven't even skimmed the surface of like the deeper, more low level stuff. We're just working off of one basic host server deal. You have to be really experienced to write dirty multiplayer code and get away with it. True. But like, at that point, if you're really experienced, how are you even writing dirty multiplayer code? That would be my question. All right, so now all we got to do is get node. Do we have a get node? We don't. We have an add player node. We don't have a get node. So this one. Or lucky. Yeah, infinite monkey theorem. That's true. Gotta be real squirrely for fun because you're writing it in 3 days. Oh, I see. Maybe they're really experienced writing code from LLMs. Maybe. I don't know. Even if I was in a rush and if I was experienced, I don't know. All right, so we want this. Which really, know what I might do? I'm just going to do this real quick. I'm going to do clean code practice right here. Check this out. Ready? Func get node. Let's do get player node. PID. Oh, that's not a... No, not a question mark. As an int. Oopsies. And this will output... Oh my lord. A node. And then we just do... Copy. Paste. Return node. Boom. And then delete all this. And then get player node PID dot Q free. Am I smart or what? Uses common misconception that infinite means everything. Let's look at the number that exists between 2 and 3. There are infinite number of numbers between 2 and 3, but none of them are 4. An LLM is an infinite monkey that with the only good results shown. Interesting. How's this? Does this make sense to everyone? Where we have a get player node function and it returns a node. Based off of the PID. Pretty neat, pretty cool. And then we can use this function again by get player node PID. And we want to do PID. Probably do node equals player dot get children, find PID or something. Well, this is the same code that we had from remove, where we loop through the players here. Yeah, ignore that. How do you guys need variables? What do you mean by that? What do you mean, like, how do we need variables? We always need variables. All right, let's do this. Let me organize this. Boom. Add. And then I want to put get above this. Boom. Enter. Boom. Enter. Boom. I name them. Down, up, finished, finished 2, done. Oh my. Oh my. No. Name them. How do you name them? Oh my. Adam. Something I learned the other day is you want to name them as like specific as possible. That's really the best thing to do. As specific as possible. Let's do this. We go add player get player node remove player. Boom. I name my variable like this. Oh, I see. Weird. Weird. I've seen that done before, though. And not press buttons randomly forever. I name my functions off of numbers. Function 1, function 2, function 3, function 4. Okay. What did I want to do again? Oh yeah, so we get the node, and then we want to say, player updated, and we want a path. Update path as a string, and we want an update value. And then we say, we have a node, and we go dot update, or no, it's a string. So update path, and then equals update value. My PC got water in it. Oh no, that's not good. Always have a water bottle to double check that that you screw on. You don't want open mugs on your desk. No. Unless they're empty. Like this one. Now available on Hypnotic Games Store. Oh. Boom. You understand what I mean, though, about how it demonstrates the difference between infinite and everything? I do. I understand it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, let's do this. Like that. Delete. And then enter. And update player node. And then, man, I just fixed a bug which was lingering in there from day one. It was there when the game was a 3-day prototype. Whew! That's awesome though that you just fixed it. That must feel real good. Real good. All right, let's see if that worked. I think I accessed the property correctly. Although I might have not. I may have accessed it improperly. D. Okay. Remote. Oh, there's some errors. That's fun. Multiplayer manager. D. Good. Now we need to go to session 1. Multiplayer manager. Moment of truth. Nuts. We didn't access it properly. Although, wait. There's still hope. We didn't access it properly. Okay. Close that. Error. Spawn received parent has node name true. Error invalid data. What? Oh gosh. Sneak peek of my dialogue system. Cam, I thought you were lurking. Wait a sec. Appreciate the lurk, Cam. Have a good night. Let's see. Sneak peek of my dialogue system. If yapping is true is equal to true, and as if tween started is equal false, as tween.create tween some stuff, if tween finished, yapping equals false, next equals true. That was a very confusing set, but I don't know if I would call that peak. It's code. I'll give you that. It is code. It is code. All right, so we need to re-access this properly. So what's going on is in our update player node, we get a node. So we have a node. And then we need to do, I think it's dot update path. But it's a string. Time to find some new artists for tomorrow's stream. What? What, Cam? New artists? What do you mean? Oh, for my commits. I see. So the player node, this is what we're trying to change. We want to change the player name as a string, but it's a variable, not a string. It's a variable name. So we would just do dot update path, but it's going to release as a string. Dot update path equals update value. But we don't want it as a string. Huh. So we might have to do from string. Yeah. Value type string. So we want to go from string. We don't want it to be a string anymore. Let's go back to our multiplayer manager. And we are doing update player data with the update path as a string, because we're going into player data with a path string. Sup, my fellow drifter. Drifter? What are you talking about? Drifter. Drifter. What is this? How do we convert from a string from the stream yesterday? Never heard drifter before. Drifter. Player data updated. I guess we need to do a var path equals update path, but not as a string. So how do we convert it from a string? Drifter is either someone who likes to get their car sideways or a Warframe reference. Gotcha. Let's go into string here. From string. So we want begins with capitalize character, makes an int, count, erase, hash, on drifting game. Oh, it's a drifting game. I thought it was a running, like a platformer. Is that what it's called? Could you link me the Godot 4.4 docs for converting a string into a var name. Too bad. I was hoping for the Warframe reference. Doesn't provide a built-in direct method for hypothetical var name. No. Where is this var? Is it on a resource? No, it is not. So this, what it is we have an update player data that is being called multiplayer manager. And we have update player data here, where we take in a path, which is a string. And that allows us to go into our player data and update it. And then when we update it, we're going to emit that to saying, hey, the player data has been updated with the PID, an update path, and then an update value. And then in the game, we are connecting that to onPlayer updated, and we are going to update the node with that value. Wait. Yeah. And so what I want to do is I want to make this function modular, so it only updates the one thing that we pass through. So if the string is player name, yeah, it's on an object. That's the problem. You should be able to use update path or get update path as a string. Dot get property as a string. Okay. Wait. Only identifier, attribute access, or subscription access can be used as assignment target. Maybe set. And then I tried the brackets already, and that didn't work. I'm just trying to make a really modular function here. It'd be like, oh, update path, and then, oh, like that. Oh, this might be awesome. If this function works the way I want it to, oh, this is going to be huge. Game changer, if you will. Test. And now we go into the remote, player node. That's for the host. Dang. That didn't work. Multiplayer manager. Name. That didn't work. Let's go to session 2. Test. Node 2. Test. Okay. Is this session the host? Yes. So it worked on the host. The host is just not synchronizing the name. Okay, so that worked. It did call it. It worked. It just didn't synchronize to the to everyone else. Update player name. And it is checking that. So let's read the errors maybe. All right, let's see. Invalid data. This is what's happening. On spawn received. Condition parent has. Node name is true. Your hair is a mess. What do you mean, Cam? My hair's not a mess. My hair's nice. It's nice. It's growing. It's growing back. Your hair is a mess. So what is this? It's saying parent has, node name is true. Returning invalid data. On spawn received. Ah. No. Never mind, that's still correct. I never knew my parent. Parent has node name is true. Error, invalid data. Is it because I'm just getting the node through a function? Could that be the case, doing this, instead of breaking it down into this? Get player node PID. PID is an int. And then update path. But that updated, it's just the synchronizer's not grabbing it. Doesn't have to be an RPC. Or it shouldn't have to be. It's a signal. Player updated. Player data updated. On player data updated. On player data updated. Taking in the PID, update path, and an update value. Path or PID path value. PID path value. I've not looked into the synchronizer. It has here it is here. It doesn't have great documentation. Not sure if it matches the server client pattern. It does. I know that. Because it works in tandem with the spawner, which is really cool. But it doesn't really tell us too much about it. Copy error. I'm just curious. What happens if I give this to Grok? Hey, I got this error message. Any idea what it means? It's supposed to use the spawner, and then any updates to the linked node are supposed to call sync on peers, right? Well, using the synchronizer. What up, Guyvery? Strange. Odd. All right, let's break it down. What this error means. This error means Godot's multiplayer system, specifically when the engine is trying to spawn a node on a client. As part of the synchronization, the error originates from the source file, scene replicate interface, in spawn received. The key is the condition. Parent has node name is true. which causes the function to return. In plain English, this means the client is attempting to spawn a new node under a specific parent node. The parent already has a child with the same name. Godot doesn't allow to set right. Name collisions. Huh. So it's a problem with the spawning. Do you want to hear my weekly schedule? What if he said no? I have a feeling no matter what I say, he's gonna tell us. So sure, Cam, I'd love to hear your weekly schedule if you want to hear mine. If you want to hear mine in return. It's a big one. It's kind of a crazy weekly schedule of mine. Whew. Monday, roll back tariffs. Tuesday, reinstate tariffs. Wednesday, roll back. Thursday, reinstate. Friday, roll back. Saturday, golf. Sunday, golf. I'm fully booked. Huh. And we're doing it true as a readable name. What if we don't do a readable name? I think it crashes when we don't do a readable name. Let me guess, your stream is stream all day, every day, never stopping? Absolutely not. No. Schedule is never mind. I had something in my mind. I don't think I want to. G. Let's try that. Remote. Node 5. G. That's good. That means it's going to work here. So the host now has the name. The host has the name. What about session 2? G. Oh. Wait, that's fine though. That's fine. We did it. It was because there was a naming error. It works. We have the name. You speak in French? I did it. No, we did it. We're a team here. We're a team. We did it. We did it. We did it. We. 4 shots of espresso is too much. I think it's not too much per se, but it's quite a bit. Quite a bit. Oh my god, Chad, I knew we could do it. Indeed, Steve. We did it. We got the name. We got the name. So we did it. Chat couldn't do it till I showed up. Savage. Almost makes you want to sing, no? No, it doesn't make me want to sing. No. Is he trying to gaslight us? He is French. I'm not French. What? Calling me French? No. I'm American. American English. Yeehaw. All right, let's see. We did it. Do. I think you mean Han. What does that mean? Oh, heck. Or play the harmonica. I could do that. I am quite the harmonicaist. Covino, I will take 3 straight shots of vodka if you don't sing. Cam, listen. I don't negotiate with terrorists, all right? I don't do it. No. Play some Blues Traveler for us. I could. Don't you threaten us with a good time. All right. I mean, shoot, now that we have that, we could just set up the rest of it. Easy peasy. The old American calling everyone a terrorist. I'm just saying I don't negotiate with them. That's all I'm saying. You took it out of context and assumed that I was calling you the terrorist. Let's make one thing clear here. Okay, so we can take... Now we can just update everything. Character lobby. Oh, let me commit this first. It's my life. Wait, nope. Sorry. In my life, there's been heartache and pain. I don't know if I can face it again. Can't stop now. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life. I want to know what love is. I want you to show me. I want to feel what love is. I know you can show me. For the longest time, I thought I know you could show me was a different set of words altogether until I realized when I was doing a karaoke thing that it's not. And it got a little awkward. Instead of show, I thought it was a different word. What you do to a whistle, for example. That's what I thought for the longest time, because it made sense. It adds up. Character lobby. Who cares if I'm working tomorrow morning? What is the opposite of top down? Bottom up? Bottoms up. Actually, according to according to my programming knowledge, the opposite of top down would be described as this right here. Bottoms up. Cam, you gotta work tomorrow. Just saying. Not a great idea. Got anything stronger since he's being a nerd? I can be cool. I can be hip. Yo, what up, dog? Nothing much. How about you? Why are you dumb? Oh, that's why. We come here, color picked, and we change that. And we also want to emit this color. So actually, let's go. We got the name. Let's now do the copy. And we now do it to the model. Boom. And we do model ID as model ID. Dope. And then we do color picked. And we say player color as picked color. Picked color. 40 more coins. I have some vodka and some random caramel liquor. I don't really stock up. I just buy it when I want it. Yeah, same. or I go into my work and order a lot. Because if I stocked up, I drink every day. That's a very fair point. Back when I was drinking, that's what would happen to me. And I found that I would get myself to, if I didn't buy it, I would catch my little tendency of being lazy just enough to where I would be too lazy to go out and get more. Even if I really wanted to, I'd just be like, nah, I don't feel like going all the way to the store. That means I have to get in my car. I need to drive there. I need to purchase it. It's just boom. But if it's there, then it's like, boom, gone. Boom, gone. So, important lesson right there. If you want to not do something, make it very difficult to do it. And that has been the daily tip with Covino. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Cool. Now, let's see if this works. Because we didn't touch the buttons, and I know they're broken. Have a sneaking suspicion. Yeah, as you can see, they're all selected there. Host. Nuts. What is this? Model ID. Ooh, lots of things breaking. Oh, that's because something else happened. Let's see. Model button pressed. Model ID with value of type string and base type nil, because player node does not exist. Which means we just erase this line. Small optimization, Covino. You might notice that you're repeating that update player data with redundant parameters. Perhaps it makes sense to add this small function to multiplayer manager. That also makes it more clean. The UI won't need to know about RPC and stuff. It is in the multiplayer manager. Wait, let me double check it in just a sec. Okay. Player color on base type nil because player node's not real. Whoopsies. Let me go back to the lobby and see what you're saying. You're saying this one? Sometimes being lazy pays off. True. True. Can't wait to drink till the drink down the beach stage of summer. Minus me slipping on a rock and cutting my knee. Still have that scar. Yikes. Yikes. Beach bonfires are fun though. I have fond memories. But you always do RPC ID, unique ID. You could avoid that. Oh. How would I avoid that? A bonfire? It's a campfire. A bonfire is a big raging thing. I'm aware, Cam. I'm aware. Campfires are nice too, though. I like fire. Have a wrapper function. Let's say update to server. And you're saying where we would... That does the RPC call under the hood. Ah. So we would take basically this. I'm not sure how that works. I'm not too familiar with... I mean, I know of wrapper functions. We've used them. Or like wrapper variables at least. But where... And you're saying we would put this in the multiplayer manager? But how would we put... This would be a one-line function, yes. Just cut this part, have it as a function. Oh. But how do you cut that if this is part of the parameters? Appreciate the alert, Cam. Because this whole, the one multiplayer get unique ID, model ID are the parameters. And so if we cut off the RPC there, then... Oh, I think I see what you're saying. I think I see. It would be, let me take this whole thing, copy, and we would say multiplayer manager, and we would do something like, instead of doing this, we would say, Funk. Steve, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. We would call this like, I'm here for the singing. What would I call it though? Send data to server. And then we take in something and something else. And we would do this. And then we would call this. And then say something else. You're right. We take an update path. Update path. Update value. It'd be like that. And this would be our wrapper function. Would this work though with get unique ID? I think so. Yeah, it should work. So, now the UI doesn't need to know about unique ID and stuff. Update player data wrapper function. All right, so now we just call send data to server. Let's go to the lobby and we change this to dot send data to server. And then we just cut you. Like that. Huh. And same thing here. Keeps our PC call on the multiplayer manager. That makes sense. Boom. Save. Oh, hang on. I'm behind. AJ. Rec off. Go. Oh my gosh. Computer, please store this. Where? Oh my lord, hang on. Computer, please store this wherever you want so that you can give it back to me when I need it. Right now, I need to play a bit of harmonica. We're not playing the harmonica. We're not playing the harmonica right now. No, no, no. I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. Let's see if this works. When you're ready to say, this is a great checkpoint, big recommendation to create a pull request for this branch into your main branch. Scroll through all the code changes before merging. Don't have to dissect everything, just a quick review. Yeah, we're not going to do that yet. That's not till like we are sure this all works beautifully, because it doesn't work beautifully yet. Not yet, because we have like this stuff to take care of. So let's do a name, host name. We'll do client name. We do have 16 errors, which is a little spooky. Remote. And let's go to session 2. Multiplayer manager. Name. Name. Which means this is a client. Client name. Ooh. Host name doesn't send. But client name does. Next session, client name. Name. Weird. Multiplayer manager. Name. Client name. Okay, so we're just not getting the host name being set. Okay. Just need the host name. There's no way that's... Oh, shoot. It's already 1830? Oh, no. Oh, no. We don't need this. Save. Commit. Push. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom, as they say. And then boom, boom, boom. Ooh. You know, we haven't gone there in a long time. Yeah, we haven't gone there in a while. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. I just got enough. Are you leaving? Oxy, I can play it tomorrow for sure. Play it tomorrow for sure. But we are calling it here. It is, I didn't realize what time it was. It is 1830. Oh, we're going to have ads. Do we play the ads and then try Oxy? No, we're going to snooze the ads. We don't need ads. No. That's that milking money right there. Doesn't make sense. We're raiding out to Irish John Games, working on Rise of Piracy right now. I think he's got it on the Steam front page. So it should be super interesting to check out someone who's got something now going real big. But I appreciate all of you, each and every one of you being here. We got a crap load of work done. Holy moly. So we got to be sure that we show up loud and proud, big and strong. Thank you all for being here. Oh, wait, he's got ads playing for 30 more seconds. That's fine. Catch you all tomorrow. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. So I'll catch you all tomorrow, where we're gonna clean up the UI. We're gonna set everything up. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be the greatest, the best, as they say. And yes, be sure to spam the emotes. And let's do a raid message just saying yay multiplayer. Yeah, yay multiplayer. Just like that. Spam the emotes, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop.
Okay, let's do this. Just Covino, how you doing? Good to see ya.
All right, you two.